Holy shit. I should say I'm surprised, but I'm also really not surprised. You keep getting first, like, 5 seconds after I start. Boo! What do you mean? You're just so fast at this shit. Sorry, I'm like barely focusing. It's a gift that keeps on giving. Fine, I'm surprised. Oh my god. Sorry. I am doing so many things at once. Hello, Grovey. Welcome in. Yeah, so true. What a factual statement. Yeah, every day. How are you doing this fine Sunday? I had to think of what day it was. I didn't wake up as early today, so I feel at least somewhat awake, which is surprising, and it never happens. I'm still downstairs, so you might hear my pets, but they're just around. My dog's outside right now. She wants to play with me so bad, and I have to be like, hi, I'm so sorry. I'm a bad pet owner, very clearly. Drawing a courthouse backgrounds I've been putting off for several pages. I'm so excited for that. Also, I hope you know that. I've been seeing the posts of you working on the comic you're working on, and I'm just looking at it like, ooh, so excited. It's Seb Fran, right? Seb Fran Slays. I like that ship. It's a good one. Yup. Heck yeah. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Oh boy. You mean to finish before December? We shall see. I believe in you. I believe in you. Projects like that take so long. When I was younger, I did like a little comic. It was like an OC comic that had no relevance to any fandom. Actually, that's a lie. It was definitely a Warrior Cats thing, because I was very much into Warrior Cats when I was in middle school. But I made comics, and I managed to like make like one book, and I was so proud of myself. It was a really shitty book, but I made it. And then after that, I've never done a comic since then. For the most part, there's like small things I've done, but comics are so hard, man. If you could make comics, then I'm always impressed by people that can do the comics. Neopets comics, ah, yes. I see, yeah, that's, I feel that. Yeah, I did a small bit of Undertale comics, but they were really bad, and they weren't funny. Like, my sense of humor then, horrid. Yeah, absolutely horrid. Back in, like, what, freshman year of high school, in which I was obsessed with Undertale, and I would play it every day. Only crazy people do comics as a career. Alas, that would be me. Honestly, good for you, though. Honestly, good for you. It takes a certain amount of strength. That and animation, both of those things, they're like shaking hands in my brain in terms of stuff that I could try, but holy shit, you know? I tried to make funny comics when I was young. I wasn't funny or good at drawing. Same. I was horrid. Absolutely horrid. It's not fun waiting for the legal side of stuff. Shit is so slow. Honestly, yeah, I get that. I was working on a Ghost Trick animation, and I was trying to get it done for when it released. And it looks pretty good, to a degree. I'm really not that far into it. But I didn't get it done for the deadline. And so it's just been sitting there for like 2 months because Art Fight exists. And then after Art Fight, I've just been doing so much extra shit that I haven't had the time So eventually animation will happen. I love Ghost Trick and I want to make that animation so goddamn bad, and we're getting there slowly. Drag a lot of people together for AI2 collab flash someday. God, oh my god. Honestly though, if you ever end up doing that, please let me know. I fucking love AI2. AI2, my beloved. It's such a good game. It was one of the it was the first long game that I streamed, I think. It wasn't my first reaction to it. I had played it right before streaming it. But I played it again just because I really, really, really wanted to play it. I just love the characters. I love Sebastian. Fucking love Sebastian. And then I love Justine. And then of course I love Kay. Like, it's Kay. And then Simon Keys and Knightley and all that whole crew. Catherine Hall. Fuck yeah. But yeah, I love that game. It's a great game. It's, my tier list of Ace Attorney games. It's currently third on the list, but, like, there's, like, 5 games that I really fucking love, and they're just kind of condensed at the top. Like, I say I'm putting it third, and I'm just saying that in terms of, like, a list, but it's, like, really close to the other games. Blaze the Best? Ugh, fucked it. Fuck Blaze the Best. I hate that man. Hello, Noir. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing on this fine Sunday? Yeah. Clear fave when the others duke it out for the rest of the top 4. Yeah, no, I feel that. Well, that's me with Lady vs. Right. Like, Lady vs. Right is the clear favorite, but, like, everything else is just, like, at the top. And they're just duking it out at all moments. Yeah. Like, I say that... Actually, I say, like, they're, like, my top 4, but, like... I don't really have many problems with most of the Ace Attorney games, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't love Ace Attorney 5, but I did enjoy it. Like, I have many problems with it, very much so, but I did enjoy it. And I think it's just partially just because I enjoyed Fulbright and Blackwell's characters quite a lot. And then SOJ is just on the bottom because I don't like SOJ. Which, I know some people like Ace Attorney 6 a lot more than Ace Attorney 5, but it did not. It did not mesh with me well. I do love some of the characters in Ace Attorney 6, though. I gotta give it that. I love Dirk and I love Dats. And all that jazz. Yeah, SOJ's at the bottom of my list. Good! Join me. We're shaking hands. They did make a Fallout transphobic in 85. It's like one of those lines that I'm like... There's so many lines in Ace Attorney that I'm just, like, narrowing my eyes at, because I feel like it's just some of the writers' feelings about the world that are, like, melding into different characters. I feel that same way about Larry's character. Like, I'm just like, this feels like that some of the characters, like, some of the writers put their own personal opinions into the character, and then they're just bigots. Like... Yeah, exactly. The thing about AA5 is, yeah, I could fix you. There's some good things. Like, I enjoy the prosecutor. I do love Blackwell. There's things there that have hope. Even though it wasn't the best game in the world, I did have somewhat of a good time, even though there was some things I was like, But SOJ is, yeah, it's a different thing. It's a different thing. And then there's some cases, or some games that are kind of like in the middle ballpark, in which I don't hate them, but they're not my favorite. I think Ace Attorney 2 is in that. I liked Ace Attorney 2, but it's not my favorite. But I liked it. It was fine. I mean, there's a Big Top in there, and fuck hell, I hate Big Top, but the other cases, I was like, okay, this is fine. Ace Attorney Investigations 1. um, is also in that ballpark. I don't really care about it. I feel like the base characters in that, like the ones that are in the cases, I couldn't give a shit about. Like, like I mean, I care about Lang and I care about Kay, but besides that, I don't give a shit. Like, Secret Investigations 1 is in there. What else is in there? I don't care about Apollo Justice, but that's just a controversial opinion on my part. I don't care about Apollo Justice. I really just don't give a shit about that game. But I know that's a controversial opinion because I know a lot of people love it, and I get it. I get it. It's not my type of game, but it's fine. Oh, you played Apollo Justice first? Honestly, it's so valid. Like, if you like Apollo Justice, I absolutely fucking understand. It's not my thing, but I understand it. So, like, absolutely no judgment in any way, shape, or form. I know so many people love that game, and I do understand why. I think it was because I played it pretty far down the line, and it just threw me off a lot, just based on the formula that they have for Ace Attorney, that it just kind of didn't mesh with me well. Yeah, no, same. I mean, I wasn't that bad, but it's like I watched Ace Attorney 1 and watched Ace Attorney 2. And then instead of watching Ace Attorney 3, or playing Ace Attorney 3, I jumped to Ace Attorney Investigations 1, which was a fine game. I think it's a good game. I don't think it's the best game in any way, shape, or form, but I think it's a good game. And then I jumped to Ace Attorney 3 after that, so I didn't get any of the references to Trials and Tribulations in the 5th case of Ace Attorney Investigations 1. Thoughts on the Kidnaps turnabout? I don't care about it. I think it's a mid case. Yeah, it's not interesting to me. I love Kay and I love Lang, so I'm glad they're there, and that's the perks of that case, but in terms of the actual characters, the side characters that are part of that case, like Ernest, etc., I don't care about them. At all. Like, I do love that it introduces Lang and Kay, but otherwise, I don't give a shit. Even if the game is mid, honestly, it's so valid. I do appreciate Ace Attorney Investigation 1 appreciators, because I did enjoy the game when I played it, but I also had no idea about what the hell the order of Ace Attorney games was. So, but yeah, then I went to Ace Attorney 3, then I went to Ace Attorney Investigations 2, which was astounding to me, because at that point I was like, there's gonna be no game that's better than Ace Attorney 3 in my book. And then I played Ace Attorney Investigations 2, and I was like, holy fuck. And then I was very worried about doing the last half of the series, because I had heard that all the other games besides the trilogy and Investigations were shit. Which isn't true. Like, that's not true. The Amanos, honestly, so valid. 4213? Oh my god, that's a wild way to start. Going from 4 to 2? That's insane. Crazy. Yeah, if you went from Apollo Justice to Miles Edgeworth is dead, that would be nuts. When you're 12 and never owned a console. Honestly, if you did it when you were younger, though, I get it. Like, I only played the Ace Attorney games in the last, like, year or so, so it's a little bit more fresh, and I didn't play it when I was, like, a baby. But I get it. Like, if I had a console that could play Ace Attorney, I would be playing it in the wrong order. And then after that, I played, Ace Attorney 4. And then after that, I skipped to The Great Ace Attorney. Played The Great Ace Attorney 1, and then The Great Ace Attorney 2. And then I played Ace Attorney 5 several months after finishing The Great Ace Attorney 2. And then Ace Attorney 6 after playing Ace Attorney 5. And then I watched Lady vs. Right, And then I played Layden versus Right, and now I love Layden versus Right. Oh yeah, truly drawn out Layden versus like last year. Yeah, no, I get that. That's crazy, yeah. Like I watched Tony. That's how I got into Layden versus Right. I watched Tony play it because I didn't know about the game and I didn't give a shit about the game. And then I saw Tony was playing it. I was like, oh, fuck it, you know? So I watched Tony play it. It was fucking insane. I made the mistake of going onto Bardham's Wikipedia page and scrolling down a little too far when I was like halfway through it. So I was like right after case 3 and I scrolled down a little too far and I saw one word and it drove me nuts for like 2 weeks because I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Said word starts with an L. And then I just had so many theories and I had no idea how to figure out what the fuck was going on except for waiting. Oh god, I accidentally, oh, okay. I spoiled about Darklaw's name from the beginning. No! No! Sadness! Yeah, I get that. Thankfully I wasn't spoiled about Darklaw. That was fantastic. But, yeah. And the nice thing about Layden versus Right is it's so small that unless if you're very purposeful about it, in which me going onto the Barnum Wikipedia page wasn't unintentional, purposeful, trying to get spoilers kind of thing. I really just wanted to look at a reference for Barnum, because I love Barnum so much. But then I saw a few words that I shouldn't have. But yeah, I knew about, the existence. Yeah. Oh lord. He does say that. One of the characters does say that in that 5th trial, and it's horrid. Oh, want to know about her age? Oh, yeah. It's so fucking insane to me that she's 20. Like, what in the fuck? She's younger than me! She's younger than me! That is insane to me! She doesn't feel younger than me. Like, she feels like she has somewhat of her shit together, even though clearly she doesn't. It's wild. It's insane. Like, how old is Barnum? I want to know how old Barnum is, actually. I know he doesn't have a canon age, but I'm so fucking curious. I want to know. But yeah, I don't know. Layden versus Right, my beloved. We should get the game. I'm procrastinating, clearly. I'm really indecisive about what route to go on, because right now we're at like there's 2 ways.
We found in the laboratory.
Junpei, please. Yeah, because right now we're at this. I mean, we'll be going there, but we could either go this way or that way. And I'm not sure which one would be a good one to do, because I feel like we'll only get one done. I have my own opinions about the ideal order, but we'll see. Okay, duly noted. I am kind of tempted to go from right to left.
All right, 7 pieces.
Oh, this, yeah. Okay. Because we have the submarine order, and they going right to left would probably... I don't know. But also, this is like a long route, so I don't know. This is door 2. And then this is door... No. It doesn't tell you. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that they... Oh, not good. I need to know more about Peepaw. Okay, Santa and June requested door 6. 7 and Lotus requested door 2. Ace of Clover requested door 1. I do want to see Peepaw. I do want to see Peepaw. The dad ever. Peepaw time? I think Peepaw time would be fun. Peepaw time and Clover, that should be a good time. Sorry, let me I have to pull stream up on my phone. I did not do that before stream, which was a stupid idea, so now I have to do it myself. There we go. Okay. And then that is door 1, right? Ooh. Look at elevator staircase down. Yeah, same, Aya.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there.
Yeah, Santa?
You cheating?
Maybe?
Cheating?
No.
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
You can't figure that out. You can't. Yeah.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
How dare you sus me?
Let me see that.
Hello, Diabolical Owner. The Clover is a beaver. This is true. Clover is a beaver. I'm putting my own volume up just a little bit. How are you doing on this fine Sunday?
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped a piece of paper he'd been hiding in his pocket. Although he'd never known now, Santa had been justified in his sussies. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
Put a small mark on it so you know which one was
I
his.
just needed to make sure I drew last.
Yeah.
After I saw everyone else's result. If it...
Okay,
Oh, what...
we've seen this.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1.
Peepaw time!
It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Yay! 1 plus 4 plus 5 is 10, which is 1 plus 0, which is 1.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Oh shit, you're right.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Oh, okay.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
Average age. Wow, door 2.
Right,
Crazy
June?
times. Well, thank God they didn't go through door 2. They didn't want to get the submarine ending.
Well, I am...
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Hands across. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman who prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Damn. Even if they separated the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so
Don't
much.
make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
One sec. Oh. Okay. I'm curious
That's
which
how the notary game works.
of the prongs, I guess, is this door. Seven's words took the weight off of Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A
It's
deck.
A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
I have a small theory, but it's also like a batshit latent theory, so like I'm not sure if there's any way, shape, or form it's right. But like this is by the guy who made AI the Somnium Files, so it wouldn't be too off to assume that it's a possibility. It's not paid actors, no. No, I don't think it's paid actors. That would be too far-fetched, but it would be funny to assume it was paid actors. What if the morphogenic field has like a conscious? And the reason why all robots, all of them. Oh no, not Curious Village. Like, what if the morphogenic field has a consciousness in itself, and because of the experiment, the morphogenic field can control certain individuals to do certain things? I don't know what that would imply, and there's nothing to imply that that's the case, but that's just like the batshit insane theory that could be incredibly wrong. I'm just putting it out there, just in case I'm right, because if I'm right, fucking hilarious. But also, it wouldn't be too far off from, you know, other games that this creator has made, but I don't know.
Then here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
The end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon
A
it.
numbered door.
That one's a really long one. To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist around over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Finally, listlessly, Clover looked at her arm. She leaned towards the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever,
Now,
took a deep breath, and turned to Junpei and Clover.
are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Oh, I guess so, Peepaw.
Yeah, anytime.
I suppose so, Peepaw. Clover said nothing. She nodded little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Let's hacking Joe. It's
Open! Move it!
It's warping time. They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. So this is gonna be interesting. These are maps. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
Honestly? Yeah, that's
I'm
not...
not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
I was gonna say, Junpei. I was gonna say the same thing.
We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So,
Oh!
this is the wheelhouse?
Oh, shit! He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. Interesting. Fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay.
All right then, let's get started.
Yeah, the Somnifile sound effect? Wow. Insane. One sec. I think my dog wishes to be brought in. Seek a way out? It is seek the way out time. Everyone look at this as I go open the door for my puppy. Come on in. Don't sniff at the computer. I don't know if chat wants you sniffing at them. They would sniff at chat. Oh. What a time to walk in. Oh, hi, Sage. How's the cat today? She was meowing so much this morning. I think right now she's downstairs in the basement. She's a little sad that I'm not letting her outside, but yeah. it is safer for her. But yes, my dog's here. She wants to go on the on the couch. Come up here. There you go. Yeah, she's watching stream with you guys. The Edgeworth, right? I know. He's been there since I started streaming. He's such a little guy. Are you gonna sit down behind me, or are you just gonna stand? She's like on the couch, but she's standing on the couch instead of sitting, like, you know, one would. Sit down. There you go. She sat down. Puppy has sat down. But yeah, I was gonna start stream, and then the cat decided to go downstairs. I think she just gave up. But yes, Kitty is doing well. A light. It looks kind of like a wilted flower. It does. This is true. Oh, this is so interesting. That map looks weird. What is it? It's a map of the world, but with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Probably looks weird because you're not used to seeing it that way. I love when cats are weird, yeah. She was meowing so much this morning, and I was eating my toast for breakfast, and she was staring at me and like, you're gonna let me outside, right? And I'm like, no, I am not letting you outside. And then I think she's now relatively defeated about it, and she went into the basement to, I don't know, crawl on some boxes or maybe sleep or something. It's interesting. There's something on it. Yeah. I see that. Interesting. So that looks like Maine, actually. I don't know if they need it to be Maine, but that's like, Maine is right here. That's around where I live. Yeah, I'd be plotting something diabolical down there. She sure is. And that's Britain, and then that's Spain. Madagascar, South Africa, Australia, and Japan. Interesting. What's in here? Yeah. Stack of nautical charts. Oh, interesting. Okay. I also don't usually think about my mic quality as much, but I don't realize that my mic doesn't usually pick up random sounds that often. So, like, you can't really hear the dog noises too well on the stream, but, like, it was super loud for me because she is incredibly loud. So, or well, she can be loud. So, I'm, like, rewatching the VOD, like, oh, you can't really hear that, but I promise you the dog's there. I don't normally stream downstairs, so it's a treat to have the animals around while I'm streaming. Shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Ship's log, huh? Ooh, ship's log? Pardon? Menu. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to the east for a time. Now we are heading due north. Soon we will dock with the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Interesting. Ooh! Wow, just like Ghost Trick. Ooh, voice he had expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch. Just like Ghost Trick, yeah.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Hi, Ace fucker. Peepaw! It's Peepaw moment. Peepaw is here. I don't know anything about him except that Peepaw. I'm turning my own volume up just a second. There. That should be better. Yeah, that's better.
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Hi, y'all. Hello, Donica. How are you doing? I love Door 1. I'm so excited. We get to have Peepaw moment. The Peepaw ever. How are you doing on this fine Sunday? Is there a problem? Yeah.
There is.
Door 1 is my favorite, actually, if only because I found one puzzle super satisfying to do. Eepy, but we ball. Honestly, so valid. That's me every time I stream. You get a lot of, if you've been here a while, you get a lot of Eepy, Michael Asher Fish moment. Eepy. Ace's eyebrows went up.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
But why did I say that? I didn't need to speak to Ace that way. I feel kind of off somehow.
Oh, okay. Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei, shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
Don't be mean to people. He literally just said, fuck you, Ace. Literally. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay. He looked Junpei over and glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a noting pat on the shoulder and left. Oh, interesting.
Ow.
For no reason he could fathom Junpei's head to get to hurt. Okay. Listen. Maybe my batshit theory is right. Maybe my batshit, the murderer is someone that is in the morphogenic field, has their personality in the morphogenic field, and is inserting themselves into people's brain. Where doors were before this? This is where we're at. So we went this way, and then we went towards the middle, and then now we're down here. Oh, we're on the left. Ooh, funky. But yeah. Last stream, yeah, we've only done the sub ending. We did the sub ending, and then we went back and did just this door 3, because I wanted to do it. And then we went up and did this part, and then we did all the way down to here, and this is where we're starting off. So, yeah. But what if the morphogenic field has something in it, and because of the experiment, they have, first of all, a connection with each other that they can sense each other's thoughts, but they also have some quote-unquote murderer who is making them murder? I guess? It wouldn't be too far-fetched given other games that this creator has made, so...
What the hell? My head.
Sharp pain in his head. How much time has passed, he wasn't sure. But he did notice when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
That's what I'm checking right now, opening the game. Oh!
Pardon me.
No warning, Ace slipped his hands in the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
Reach for Ace's arm. But it was already too late. The older man's hand were the pieces of the paper Junpei had balled up and hid it in his pocket. Ah, shit! He knows! He's aware! Damn.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
He really is. He really is, Groby. He really is. Ace Smiles gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder and then turned onto his heel and left. Okay. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't know how to do your voice. Okay. The compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover had been smashed to pieces. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. Not on that side either. There's another room on the other side of the window. Yes, I suppose you could call it a helm. Steering wheel might be more accurate, however. It's so true, Bestie. Do we have anything to do with this? Looks like it still moves. Okay. There's a circular hole cut into the board. There's a compass behind the helm. Okay. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted, it looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we going to get those things off anytime soon. Ooh. Dead slow, full. An engine order telegraph. They use this in old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car. Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and then it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. Looks as though it was deliberately removed. Interesting. We can't play around with it, can we? No. Yeah, we need to find a replacement handle. Tawagi. Okay. Okay. Looks like this is the only exit. Looks like this is some sort of lock. Got a weird shape indentation on it. Huh? The shape. Maybe. It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we might need to do something with the watch first. Ooh, okay, interesting. Spicy. We can't combine it with the bat, right? No. Okay. That would be a little illogical. A door, it's locked. Okay. Vents among us! Sussy? Wow. Crazy. Junpei would main blue. What is this? Some kind of display? It looks like a little like an electronic scoreboard. Oh, it's a scoreboard. Oh, never mind. Not an Among Us joke. I stand corrected. Imagine it was added recently. Okay, swaggy. Okay, we're back in here. It's a pretty empty desk. My brother's desk looked a lot like this. Because he couldn't see, he never put stuff on it that he didn't need. Damn, that's... What am I supposed to say to that? Poor kid. Oh, Clover. Ah. Junpei, are you trying to open that door? Forget it, it's pointless. I tried it earlier. It won't open. God. Okay. A chair. A chair! Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Yeah, okay, there's nothing on here. You want to talk about a chair? Again? A chair, it seems solemn somehow and melancholy. Oh. Oh, Nar. Hey, Junpei. What do you think these red things are? Yeah, they look like pins. What do you think they're for? Who knows? What do you mean, who knows? Come on, be serious. I am. Okay. File, ship's log. Leaving port, we had south and west. Actually, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. There. Grab the screenshot. Okay, so another joyous snake Sunday. That's so funny. It's like Layton fans have Sycamore Sunday and 999 fans have Snake Sunday. That's the funniest fucking thing. I love when people have like a specific character in a fandom that they do like blank Sunday. It's just the best shit. Yes, happy joyous Snake Sunday. Okay, docked with the United Kingdom, the homeland of the vessel. They're heading due north. Headed east for some time. We're now heading due north. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, and then proceeded northwest. So, I'm assuming that it went down here, around the continent, to Madagascar. South and west. So, it went like that, and then there, yeah. Doing some spaghetti during Snake Sunday. Well, that's lovely. I hope you have a wonderful spaghetti. Crying in my hands. Not the spaghetti. Red pins on a map of the world. I wonder what they mean. Hey, Junpei? You sure you don't have any, like, hints or clues or something? Oh, yeah. Let me see if they match up. Have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up with the pins or something. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we got 7 locations connected by straight lines. Each one has a word next to it. It's probably the speed. Oh, new material? Pardon. Shows directions of southwest, or southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. There's a word next to each point of the map. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Okay. Full, half, slow, half, or full, half, dead, stop. Got it. Okay. Don't think I need to be spending any more time with this map. Okay. I'm unsure about what to... It's like there's something keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the use of steering it? Yeah, I know. Still. Okay. Wait, that's not the way I wanted to go. This way. I need a replacement handle. That's the conundrum here. What does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Get fucked. Steering wheel. Let's see if it- Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. He's so sad about it. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. Pardon? What do you mean? Oh, wait, no, it's because it's moving it around. Never mind. Disappointed Ace Sprite is my absolute fave. Base, though. He is a sopping wet cat. He's a sopping wet cat who's also a peepaw. The ship, it's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Oh, shit! Ooh, minigame. This is fun. Okay. Give me the file. Only a soft file. File? Yes, steering wheel, my favorite. It's so good. Full, half slow, full, half dead stop. Okay. I think it might be this. Yes. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Okay. We're going south. This is like doing, cracking one of those lock codes. South and west, and then southwest, and then northwest. Can you not stop at halfways? Oh, you can. I think I fucked it up. Northwest, made port, and then change their heading to east for a time. Yeah, the DS graphics are very apparent. And now we're heading due north. It rolls over to the next one. I see. Makes it a little easier to time it. I got it. Okay. Okay. Let's go back. Nothing is happening. Junpei, this is almost certainly one of Zero's puzzles. There is a clue here somewhere that will help us solve it. Have you found anything? Perhaps something with the points of the compass on it. Yeah, no shit. I fucked it up. Ah. Okay. South and then west. Okay. Southwest and then northwest. Southwest. And then northwest. And then east. And then due north. Yay! What the? The handle came off. Huh. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? Nice! Yippee! So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits! Excellent! It should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, I want another screenshot. Yeah, I know. I'm fully aware. I need a screenshot of this. Let me get a screenshot. Screenshotting that. Thank you. Okie dokie. Full, half, slow, full. Full, half. Half, slow, full. Half. Dead stop. Yeah! Huh? That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess it up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's go check it out. Pardon? Oh! There's something on the wall that looks like a arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. Oh! What the hell is this? The names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see in an airport. Parting XX carrier, XX flight, and XX0. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like one of those are names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time. Ooh, okay. Mechanical pocket watch with the spring. It doesn't appear to be working. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. Looks as though you can move the hands, however. Oh, shit! Okay. Well, that's gonna be... Yeah. Oh, perhaps. Well, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, you just took my pocket watch! What the fuck, Peepaw? How dare you do this? Rah! Hey! What the hell are you doing? Just trust me. Yeah, okay, we have the same thought. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Yeah, Peepaw's actually doing the puzzles. Peepaw's having his Layton moment. But his Layton, I'm gonna do the puzzles for you moment. Instead of the Layton, I'm gonna actually help you with the puzzles moment. Oh, you moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Ace, I am player 1. Peepaw said it's fine, I'll do the puzzle myself. Hello, Tessa, welcome in. He really did. Peepaw really did. Looks like this is some sort of block. It's got a weird shape indentation on it. Actually, it's shaped just like this pocket watch I've got. Let's try putting it in there. Wahoo! Yes, it says open now. Good work. Seems like you were successful. Well done, Junpei, I say, even though I was the one that actually moved the hands of the pocket watch for you. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh, well, let's go then. Clover. You found it. Sure did. Sure did. So found it. You found it. Let's fucking Joe.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves at a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Yeah! Wow, yeah, wow. Wow, we're gonna do some telegraph shit. On the smaller machine, it has a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Morse code moment? Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
Hope you know Morse code? No, but I can try. I can look it up. Just like DGS. This is a DGS moment. He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
It is a DGS moment, yeah. Across the moment, not across the moment, across the room from the door they entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal pipe was nailed to it.
Captain's
read-
quarters. Huh.
Ooh, the
That's what
lore.
it says.
Sheesh.
Then, do you think...
Oh shit. Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected. It
Well,
getting
we won't know if we don't open it.
spicy. She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily without so much of a pause. She walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. First thing they saw was the man on the floor, covered in blood. Peepaw number 2? Ah! Junpei felt his body seize up, his mouth went dry, and felt very, very cold. Blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This is the third time he's seen the horror of death laid out before him. And in a different timeline, he would have seen a lot more death. Lord Zero escape? Banning that chatbot, sorry. You're better than me. Hello, Bubchuff. How are you doing? It's Zero escape time. Listen, I love AI the Somnium Files, but this one is a blast. I'm loving it a lot. I'm good. I'm glad you're having a good day. Hey, why not? Heck yeah, heck yeah. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control. Whatever force controlling him was driven to a determination that he could not hope to match. They heard my brain fair.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed his way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet.
That's
Maybe
true.
he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Oh, he dead. It touched his hand to his neck.
No pulse.
Yeah, okay. His pupils had dilated, there wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead.
Shit.
If only we knew
Shit.
how it happened.
Okay. Wait, he has a number watch! Wait! He has a number- Why do you have- What? That- okay. Why do you have a numbered watch? Interesting, okay. Junpei looked at the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound in his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Fascinating! Junpei didn't have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
Oh. Wow. Crazy. For lying next to the corpse with an axe. The Zero Escape sequels are AI. Wild! And the Somnium Files is a fucking blast. I do love that game. That was fun. I didn't stream it. I streamed like one episode of it, but Dante is way too horny. And I was like, actually, I don't want to stream this anymore. But I did love the game. Like, I streamed like one episode of it, and then, I got to a point I was like, yeah, Dante! But I did love the game. It was a good game. I played it on my own. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of the ship's captain, although they were stained with blood. Fascinating.
These clothes.
Okay.
The captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero?
Well, on his left hand was a bracelet. Sliding them in between Laytons. Honestly, yeah. It's a good way to play the Layton games, I'm gonna be entirely honest. Oh, it is Zero. Let me ask you a question. Oh my god.
Bracelet Zero.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the scent of blood that filled the room. Couldn't help but laugh. There's nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Find a way out? Wow.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, sorry. Scratching my eye. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Seek a way out. Let's hecking Joe. What's that? Let me... Oh my god, we're going so fast. Jesus Christ. Lelouch. Yeah. Camera? The camcorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? No, guys, doesn't matter what I pushed here, it's not working. I don't think the power's on. There's a plaque on the door, but it doesn't say anything. So this is the exit, huh? I don't even really have to try this door to know that it's locked. I knew it. He says he doesn't even have to try the door, but he knows it's locked. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Pretty sure you'll get this ending quick. Oh shit, okay, well, great. Yeah, probably. Music box? Holy shit, this is CGS! It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Small table. A bed! There's nothing on it. Nothing sussy here. No sussies. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. No way, a music box that plays a secret government code? Holy shit! Wow, this is insane. This is insane and very Ace Attorney pilled. Ugh! Sorry, I'm sitting up. My dog is like slowly pushing me off the couch. She's like a really strong dog too. And she's sitting next to me on the couch. But she's like slowly pushing me off and yeah. That's where we're at right now. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. Okay. Oh! There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. Oh shit! Yes, I know where some of these are. Probably switch what you see on screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Eureka! Holy shit! It's wild. Whoa. Insane. Why don't we press one of these? Like this one. It does change the... What the hell is this? Something on the monitor. Just static. Hey, isn't that the door and screen? The one right behind us? Hey, you're right! So whatever that camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. I wonder if it means something, you know?
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he came into the room. There's 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out...
Z-E-R-O, huh?
Huh.
It's like he's making fun of us.
He is. Probably.
What do you think?
Turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei can hardly blame her. How rude of Zero. SMH. Literally. How dare Zero. Given the strain of what she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Zero is among us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but...
Clover would remain pink. Sorry, I'm gonna be making so many Among Us jokes. I'm so sorry for anyone who cringes at those type of jokes, but that is just my brain.
Don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
Alright, sure thing.
Was his mind playing tricks on him? Ghost trick! Junpei wondered. So many sus peeps. So many sus peeps. For a moment, he could have sworn he saw a Clover smile. What the fuck? Okay, that's sussy. Cool. This old telegraph machine. Nothing sussy here. Old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. Okay, chair. Ooh. Ink! Ooh. Fascinating. Clearly, it's probably not these two, right? No. Okay. Small screwdrivers. Oh, shit. Okay. Fascinating. A chair. Hey, what is this? Actual sus moment. Yeah. Something written on it. Oh, great. They're giving you ink and paper. Fantastic. There's a pair of headphones on the desk. Hydrate? Thank you. I will sip you the water. I grabbed the thing of seltzer water before stream, and it is good water. I'm enjoying it. This is a really long cable. The tip is hooked onto one of the desk drawers. Looks as though that drawer is the only thing locked. I don't see a keyhole, though. Electronic lock, perhaps? Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. Must mean an early telecommunications device. It was likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but no avail. Imagine it's broken. Fascinating. Clock? Clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. That wasn't. Why? Okay. Shupe, what are you doing? We searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? Okay, yes. A light. It looks like a pretty flower. It's a wilting flower, buddy. It's a telegraph key. A machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. Just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside the ship. Okay. Got it. Hey, Ace, look! A monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Great. Hey, Ace, look! There's a big-ass rat trap over here! I told you, that's a telegraph key. It's a device that transmits messages through Morse code. Great. Love that. It's a big-ass rat. Big-ass rat trap. Great. Fantastic. There's nothing in here. Okay. Show up the middle screen back there. You got a short lifeline, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business. Great. It's locked. Does it say anything? Can you unscrew it? Probably not. It's a little rectangular hole. I think it's a keyhole of some sort with the right key. Yeah. Display is dark. Yes. Power is not on. Guacha. A lamp. There's no lamp. There's blood on the chair. Look like batteries. There's a cable running through them. Oh! What's the deal with this? Is it some kind of code? 4 rows of letters and numbers. It's just numbers and then it has the letters. Blood on the chair. Wow, insane. They all start with 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. Number bases? Oh no. Number bases? That sounds scary. And by scary, I mean I would have to use my brain. Oh, it's in base 10? Nar. Oh, not base 10. And 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal, however, therefore 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. Chart shows the rules for each numerical system. Oh. Got it. Great. This is one of those things where that switches what's on screen. Let's see what happens if I flip one of these switches. Base 10, more like cringe 10. Literally, it is cringe 10. It's cringe 10 because it makes me use my brain. And sure, I might be a Layton fan, but that doesn't mean I use my brain when doing Layton games. I just kind of bullshit stuff. The bullshitting skills for Layton is intense. Nothing. Looks like it doesn't work anymore. Okay. There's nothing on the monitor. What would Z be in base 10? Z-E-R-O. Z-E-R-O. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, plus that 9. Because I'm assuming that 0 is a code, right? Because that would make sense. So 26 plus 9 is 26 plus 9, 35. Okay, 35 would be what Z would be. 35. I might grab a notepad. Sorry, I'm pulling up a notepad. I know there's gonna be no music, but like, Apple letter hurts the brain, same. Z-E-R-O. 0 would be, I had it up on my phone. Right, forgive the scarcity. 35. E would be, it would be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. E would be 14. R would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 plus 9 is 18 plus 9, 27. 27. And then O would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 plus 9 is 24. Okay, so what we have is 35, 14, 27, and 24. Hopefully that is correct and that I am not wrong. Okay. Pair of passwords on the desk, okay. A chair. Just that. Okay, cool. Also kind of looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. Okay, Dube? Alrighty. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. Cool. Great. Hey, Ace, look! It's a model of a steam train! Why are we doing this to him? Why are we doing this to him? How on earth did you arrive at this conclusion? To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter? Damn, okay. I was hoping there was gonna be more. I love tormenting Peepaw. It is a joy. We love Peepaw, but we also like to torment him just a little bit. Okie dokie. Telegraph key. There's no cheese on it, unfortunately. Beautiful. Just a normal light. Well, turn on, so maybe not that normal. Junpei be pulling out all these multi-layered jokes, literally. Cringe 10, more like base 10. It's for Hook for hanging clothes, they think. Let me... combine shit. Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this musical block. Pluto, what are you doing? She's starting to whine. What's up? Come here, sweetie. Come here, sweetie. What? Do you want to go out? I can bring you out. You could go run around outside. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, I'm bringing her out. I think she wants out. She wants out. She wants to frolic in the fields. She wants to frolic in the fields, see the grass and see the sunshine. Right, sweetie? Right? Yeah? Okay, let's go out. Let's go out. Go out. Come here. Here, girl. Come here. Come here. There we go. There you go. She's so silly. She wants freedom. She so wants freedom. Cat, oh, the dog can go out, but I can't. I see how it is. Literally this morning, she was like, she was running towards the door every single time I let the dog out, and I would have to be like, no. No, you're not going out. She's going out. You're not going out. Listen, if we had a stronger way to... I mean, I'm not a fan of having outdoor cats at all, but that wasn't my decision. That was my parents' decision, which I don't agree with. But if we had a stronger way to track where the cat is, and if the cat wore a collar, then it would be a lot more safer. But no, she does neither of those things. It's fine. Cylinder! Ooh, spicy. Wait, does this go in like one of these? No. No. Okay. Well, that's the... How do you play this? There's something in the drawer. Nuh-uh. There's air. 'Cause I'm funny. Jesus Christ, Junpei. What is up with this? What is up with you today? You're being irrationally funny guy. It's being the funny guy ever. How old are you? 9? Holy shit. Okay. It doesn't work anymore. This doesn't have anything. Just E on screen. Oh wait, I forgot about this, but maybe I did not piss off Ace nearly as much in my playthrough. They said the funny number. Holy shit! Points at screen. They sure did. Little rectangular hole with a cubicle of some sort. How doth one play said music box? I would have figured it was something with that, but I guess not. Camera's pointing at the exit it's locked. The plaque on the doors doesn't say anything. Oh, wait, we could probably solve this, right? 35142724. I don't think it's just about numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it, right here. I think you need to put the key in first. Oh shit, you're right. That's not the right key, is it? I don't think the end is. Yeah, okay. This is a cylinder for a music box, right? Well, doesn't a music box run over the pins of the cylinder and then it makes a song? It looks like there's something besides the pins on this cylinder, though. Yeah, there's the little metal fans, I guess. Oh my god, do I have to just solve this? Okay. Okay, well... Do I bring out a Morse code dictionary? Are they gonna help me? Oh, I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea. Yes. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Yes. Then combine that, put that on there, go. Yes. I just gotta roll the cylinder across the piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink should... Yaha! Okay, Morse code moment. I love Morse code. Okay. What is this? It's just a bunch of lines and dots. I put the ink from the cylinder from the music box. Then I rolled it across the paper, and then I left this. Is it some kind of code? I think it's probably Morse code. Oh! Morse code. Okay. Pray forgive this courtesy as I look up the Morse code list. Morse code translator. Let's go. Okay. Dot, dash, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dash, dot, dash, dot. 35 equals Z. Oh, I really don't need it. I think I solved that. Oh. Insane. I don't know if it does or not, but I just looked it up, so like whatever. It's fine. It has yet to provide info on this. Oh yeah, I solved that. Okay. I need to find out where the key is though. That's the struggle here. What if I use this on... Alright, I got the Morse code onto a center. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. How doth one do? How do you do this? Wait. Oh! Oh, this is fun. This is fun. I like this. Oh, this is fun. This is good. I like that. That was fun. And that's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the door. Fuck yeah. Give me that key. The red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover.
Fascinating.
ALLICE.
Alice?
But isn't it supposed to say all ice?
All ice?
This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
It's an interesting thought that left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Oh, what the fuck? Each page was covered with strange characters, hieroglyphics? They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, each were full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
What the fuck? Didn't realize he spoke it out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
You can read them? Wow, Ace is really more Layton-like than I thought.
I can't. What would make you think I
never
could?
mind. Never mind.
What the hell?
Not that I know that if Layton can read ancient Egypt hieroglyphics or not, but that would seem like a thing Layton could do. Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Yeah, if it's in a puzzle format, he probably can. 100%, yeah. Trying to read them was pointless. He did read ancient Labyrinthia stuff. This is true. This is very true. He did. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
Ooh, that's the sun, right? The symbol of it that reminded me of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury keycards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Uranus. Ha! Uranus. I'm so funny. Anyway. Yeah. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there was 3 words engraved in the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom.
Bottom deck library.
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
Interesting.
Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
Fascinating. How are we gonna get to the bottom deck? He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep in his pocket. And that's our key. Unique key. Swaggy. Bye-bye. Okay. Let's get this door open. Control panel for the electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole in the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet, just had to put the key in and now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen! There's 8 of them. That probably means we gotta put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? Okay, it's 35, 14, 27, 24. 30... Yep, I got it. Okay. Trying to remember it. 30, 35, 14, 27, 24. Yay! My counting worked and it was right. Yes, it worked. Good job, Junpei! Oh, I love that sprite. This might be a perfect second route. No shot, really? Exciting. Excellent, you seem to have locked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. Okie dokie, artichoke. I love going with gut instincts. You found it! We sure fucking did! Let's hecking Joe. The truth is that I've been subtly manipulating you into the perfect route order. Honestly, thank you, Groby. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backwards L.
Alright, let's go.
Using the morphogenic field. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
Halt. You spelled Junpei wrong, but I'll let you have it. It's fine. Jumpy, Junpei, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Junpei. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map
Me
of
when
the
I'm on my
ship's
hands and
interior
knees.
for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
A slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
Map moment. He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and
I
nodded.
see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
I see. Then fucks
I should
off,
keep
okay.
this, though.
Yes. Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. Something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. Fuck. Fuck.
Damn it, what the
Fuck.
hell is she up to?
Ah! Ah! Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he come. As he stopped around the corner, he saw her. Okay, good. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
That's so sussy. over her head and unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What
Oh,
is it?
fuck.
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
What do you mean? I'm scared. She did. He got a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
What do you mean? Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
A stick? A stick? Is this like a fucking antenna? She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off to Clover. Actual robot moment? No, she's currently dying by a stick. Wahoo! Zero escape. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of
Big
stairs.
stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he expected to see after reading the map. But his eyes see after reading the map to himself meant that Ace would probably realize the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Oh, shit! Hello, Jordan, welcome in! How are you doing? Not just Ace, Santa, June, 7, and Lotus. Oh, fuck! Everyone's here!
Really?
Oh, shit!
Let's join them.
Oh, no. Is someone gonna go murder mode? Yikes. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck. Who, Jordan and Monkey? Uh-huh, so true. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
Interesting. I didn't expect to meet up with everyone again. But it does make sense. But also, I didn't expect that. June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about the sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
What?
We found it!
Door 9?
What did you find?
The last door!
Holy shit! Doing good at work right now? Have a good work. They found door 9?
Door 9!
They found door 9? What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Holy shit! Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The music is so good.
Jumpy!
This is fantastic.
We finally made it!
The really fun excitement in her voice echoed with what one of them felt.
It's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was. Santa, hi! So true. Santa, I love that you're alive now. He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny the prospect of escape as an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
I'm sure nothing will go wrong, 100%. Santa's totally not going to betray
We're on
us.
our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
I'm still convinced that Santa's gonna betray us at some point, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be this route or the other route. But I'm still sussing of him, just a little bit. 4:30 a.m., yeah. Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
He took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as he could. The music is so good, it fits this moment perfectly, so true. Why would Santa ever be sus? Because he said that people can betray others. So that automatically makes him sus himself.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until... They had just reached C-Deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. What? Seven spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Oh, me laughing to myself. Haha, yep, door 2. I totally have not seen that before, and I totally do not know what's behind that door in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, if someone's planning to betray you, they're obligated by the law to foreshadow it themselves. Listen, I am so good at sniffing out foreshadowing. You don't even know.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
Do you want to see a dead shark, Clover? Do you really? I have a question, Clover. Do you really want to see a dead shark? In a submarine? And then all your friends dead? Because that's what's down that door.
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further.
Yeah, after playing Ghost Trick, yeah.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first.
Yeah, instead of Ghost Trick having a 999 moment, to you is a 999 having a Ghost Trick moment. Yeah. It's the complete opposite. Yeah, Clover, wouldn't you like to see a dead shark?
You know?
Clover, you just want to survive, man.
Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again?
Well, what we could do... I mean, this is true. Seeing a dead shark would be nicer than seeing your dead brother. But what I'm thinking is that... Is there a way for there to be a digital root of 9 and then a digital root of 2 at the same time? I'm not going to do the math because fuck the math, but also...
Who
I
knows?
miss...
If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something.
I mistake so much.
Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out.
Yeah, this would be the way. Because there's a sub.
I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look?
Oh! Shit, I remembered a theory that I didn't mention last time because I was too tired. My theory is that because of the morphogenic field, eventually there's going to be one root that, like, all the timelines are connected to each other just because of the morphogenic field. Not sure how exactly that would work, but that would be really interesting. Like, the timelines are connected through the morphogenic field in some way, shape, or form. Anyway.
Am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
I meant to see that. I meant to say that yesterday, but... And that's, of course, just a theory, so, like, do not confirm or deny that, but who knows?
Yeah, you do have a point.
The other's not in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30.
A game theory, if you will. I'll confirm and deny that. Thank you, Aya.
It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right.
And it's also me playing this game after playing Ghost Trick and AI the Somnium Files and Layton. Like, I have the base. Like,
Let's go take a look at door 2.
because AI the Somnium Files has so many of these vibes. Like, I know how his writing is, so I have an idea about the insane shit he could do. So, like, I feel like the idea that the morphogenic field works between timelines is not too far off, given the logic that I know from AI the Somnium Files, as well as AI Nirvana Initiative. They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital
the elevator
room.
can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Yeah.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
The question is does the other group of people also add up to 9?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
Just saying.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Okay, bye-bye! They climbed to the elevator and Junpei listened to the creak and rattle all the way down to the bottom deck. In the room where you went with Snake and Seven and said, and everyone looked at Peepot like, yeah. 100%. 100%. Ace would see Funyaripa. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. Yeah. An elevator rumbled out of sight. Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s.
Oh, shit!
Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to...
Holy shit!
I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
I do love her so much.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
Shall we go? Ace turned to begin to walk. Lotus followed. 1 second. I want to check something. Where are we in the flowchart? Oh shit! We're so close to the ending. Huh. Wait. What's the other choice for that? They disappeared into the hallway on the left. Interesting. Pushing for doors 2 is kind of poetic. It's her brother's number, plus after the sub end, it's alt escape besides door 9. Yeah, 100%. Damn! Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. I've seen the drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly, the elevator opened. Single person stood there.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. What happened? She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposely stepped out of the elevator. Pluto? Are you barking because you want to play with me, or are you barking that you want to come inside? 1 second. Let me get the dog. Oh. No, that's a bark. She wants to play with me, bark. I can't, Pluto. I'm streaming. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I will play with you after stream. I will throw so many sticks and you will be so happy. Okay. She looked at Junpei and then slowly, purposely stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her. This is
Where's
fucking
everybody
wild.
else?
This is
What
fucking wild.
happened?
What happened? I know what's behind door 2. She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Dog outside and the mic pick up the bark. Dog really want to play. Dog really want play. I did play with her this morning. She's very energetic right now. Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice is small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven?
Oh,
Why aren't they with
no.
you?
Oh, no.
You really want to know?
There was something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Whoever pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet. Uh-oh.
Huh?
He looked down. The floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets.
Oh! Fuck!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, holy shit.
Holy shit! Well, okay, don't say the same thing that I did, Junpei, but also, what the fuck? Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke.
I'm in danger! Uh-huh!
This can't be real.
Holy shit. Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Their blood is in your hands! Oh, fuck. Sweat poured down his face. 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. You could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7, 6.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh. Man. Oh, fuck.
Once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the energetic mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down.
They could have. But I don't know. I'm assuming that if you escaped, then you would I feel like that it wouldn't automatically lose the bracelet. Like, I don't think that would be how it works, but it could be.
But why?
That is certainly a picture. She smiled because she's so happy for them. Uh-huh. Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother.
Oh, fuck.
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven.
Oh, fuck. Siblingisms. Oh, no.
That's why I killed them.
2 plus 3 plus 7 is 12, which is 1 plus 2 equals 3.
But why?
Fuck.
Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
Codependent siblingisms, even.
No.
Fuck. Junpei shook his head, tried desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No.
You know, the perks of this route is at this point, he has not seen their dead bodies, which is better than the submarine route. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. In my opinion. Just a little. It's still bad. You didn't see their bodies. You just saw their bracelets, okay? Could it be real? Just cut it.
Hey, Junpei.
Felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Clover was trolling. She trolled. Her smile was wrong, horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. She's so happy her friends escaped! Yeah! She so is! They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer Clover that he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out towards him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, fuck.
To open a numbered door,
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
It was another bracelet. Junpei could see the number on the face. Zero.
The Zero bracelet.
Oh, fuck.
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh,
What was
shit!
Oh, this? This is...
How did she get that off? She took it. She snatched it.
See? You get it now? If we have the Zero bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the two of us.
You know, the fucked up way of taking it off is you sever their hands, or maybe it just releases itself. I don't know.
See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up.
Yeah, this is true. He shoved out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon, but there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love.
Junpei.
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt. This is insane.
Junpei.
This goes so hard. The hand she was offering him, that looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
Oh! Fuck! She was just asking you a question. You get it? Asking? She just asked you a question. I'm here all week, folks. Junpei, sorry, that was. We got another ending. He died again. Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then he screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually his movement slowed and then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded into nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei.
Oh, shit! Oh, that's such a good background. Good background. Holy crap.
I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What's left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. Hashtag girl. You're so true. Hashtag girl. She's just doing a little bit of trolling. She's just doing a little girl bossing. We love fucked up girls with pink hair. We so fucking do. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Oh, fuck. That ends? Jeez! I can't believe that's the bad end and the submarine end is... It's an end. I don't know. Well, let me ask you a question. Listen, that was my joke, game. That was my joke. I made that joke. Accent. Ooh, you did it, boss. I so did. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Oh, shit! Wait. Question. If it's locked, does that mean I can't go to the next route until... Okay, don't give me this. Don't give me this. Do I have to go through the other end before doing that last one? Okay, shush. Some endings are a bit specific. Ah, I see. I have a feeling that if you were not rude to Ace during that escape room, then Don't think about it right now? Okay. So should we go for this one? Or should we go back and do this one? Okay. So we should go back up here. And then go down? Ooh, that... Do the last room. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Oh my god, Pluto's barking. 1 sec. I'll be back. I have to look at my dog and be like, shut up. Come here, girl. Come here. Come here, girl. Come here. Hey, Pluto. Pluto, stop barking at people. They're just walking with a stroller. Why do you have to bark at them? She just started barking at this dad and this baby in a stroller. Everything not with a branchless flavor, I see. Okay. Okay.
All right.
Hmm. Yes, and she has the 0 thing. There's a stick on her. Oh, the stick's an axe! Oh, fuck. Okay, I see. Okay, wait. Listen,
Seven of us are on our way to door 9. 2 people. Is there a 4/3? We've only.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing?
I thought you knew never
Hurry
to
it up!
trust pink hair shy girls. Please, I know.
Let's go, Jumpy.
Hello, Amber! Hi, how are you doing? You're the best. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Hey.
What about door 2? What about door 2? If this is backseating, you could get the other ending if you want. Right now, if you want. It's 471. Okay. Oh, so if I wanted to do 471, I would just have to go through this again. Well, not recommend that just personally. Okay. Yeah, okay, that automatically sends you there. Okay. I see. So then we should probably go up here then, right? Probably would be a good idea to do the middle path and then go back.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Yeah, okay, I got it. I gotcha. But yes, how are you doing, Amber? Doing good? I'm glad. I am thriving. This game is so much fun. Okay, yes, okay. Got it. Door 6 is the only one we haven't done, right?
Door 6.
Junpei flipped open a piece of paper. Read Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He read it after all.
That's a problem.
Junpei barely spoke above a whisper, but they all knew what she
None
said.
of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The
Okay.
digital routes don't match up either.
Okay. Door 6, let's go. It's door 6 time. Do we have a route highlighted in the flowchart currently? Yes. Well, I mean, I'm assuming we'll be going down this way, but yeah, right here, it's door, this door, then down this way to here.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Peepaw!
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
Peepaw, come with us!
What are we going to do?
Peepaw! Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his slots in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. Interesting. Peepaw time too? Let's fucking Joe. Seven and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 4 equals 19 is 1, yeah. First problem resolved, 8 spoke up. Trustworthy little girly. Yeah. They'll totally not feud the whole time.
Isn't that obvious?
Yeah, you go with
one of the
us.
teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Yeah, she about to beef with the two of them. They're gonna beef so much. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so. Okay.
I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 equals 15. 1 plus 5
Seven,
equals 6.
Lotus, what do you guys think?
Okay.
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
See you later.
That's hacking Joe.
Don't move on your own.
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
Okie dokie, artichoke. At last, Junpei and the other 6 admitted to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. Interesting. Okay. Santa time again? I'm so excited. Santa about to betray us. Ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
Wait, door 6 time now? Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Will this be what I think it is? Oh god. Cryptic as fuck. Before long, they arrived in front of door 6.
There it is. You guys ready?
We're 576. I think. I don't know.
Yeah. Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. 586. I think. Yeah, no, it is 586, yes. Yes, okay. Let's just think about it. Oh god. And all at once, all 4 of them leapt through it. Oh Christ,
Hey,
okay.
I found it. It's right there.
Oh, easy. Fortunately, the den was located easy enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication, one by one. Because reasons? Okie dokie. I'm gonna just sip my seltzer water nervously.
It's
Yes, it stopped.
It sure did. The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself out, up and out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
We're just a lot for the ride right now. The 999 ride.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
Honestly, so based. Also soon.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done and the moon turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. Would you be running? He jogged down the stairs to the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
I miss Santa. I also miss Santa.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. Oh, big room. It's gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the exits of wood or tire that I've seen in the rest of the ship. The room is purely fictional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words, but before Oz stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
This room is extremely fun to navigate, totally. Oh, fuck.
Huh.
Oh, no.
Maybe 2 stories. Maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
June pointed to the massing building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Oh, God. This is like, I mean, I don't think anyone else in this chat has played Lady Brothers Mystery Room, but there's one specific room that's really fucking massive, and you have to wiggle yourself around the room to get clues, and it is a pain in the ass. I mean, of course, I was using an emulator, so, like, I couldn't really control it too well, so it was just kind of wiggling, because you couldn't really just press the keys down and move. You would have to, like, press it multiple times. But it reminds me of this. Junpei and the others were standing on the scaffolding that crisscrossed the entire area. Proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought. Although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Okay.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way eventually to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
They moved around towards the opposite side of the messy building, following the catwalk. Yeah, explains the most random shit available. Listen, I love it. It's a perk. It's a pro. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
Ooh.
The steam engine room?
The steam engine.
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler.
A cross-section of a mushroom. Listen, you're right. It does look like a cross-section of a mushroom.
You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine.
Okay.
This one is simply somewhat larger.
The food metaphors doesn't stop. Oh, God. No, absolutely. It will never stop.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was silent as a grave.
Alright, let's split up.
And all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind them. She heard just in time to see Judy collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
It's a food, it seems. Oh my God, is it really? I see. Just saying. June, you good? He dashed towards her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm.
You good?
Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
We have the yaoi hands. Oh. Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Oh. Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall, as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Oh no, hopefully she doesn't get wet again. Oh, hopefully. Hopefully. Christ. Oh. Shinpei felt his hand ball into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned to look at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
Alright, let's get started.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She made a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Yep, this was big. Seek a way out. Let's hecking Joe. Ooh, it is a big rectangle. Okay. The tunnel, it goes all the way across the strip. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I have to get Santa's voice back. It's been a while since I've had to voice him. Santa. What a guy. I guess pressing it is the best way to find if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. You can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps? You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. I'm glad he's back. Say this is probably here to move coal from one place to place. It probably comes from over there. The belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal will certainly come out here. Interesting. The pillar goes all the way to the ceiling. There's those. I see. Okay. Man, this thing is huge! A ship this big needs to have something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. Yeah, it's so disorienting. You need at least 3. No, 4 of these. Oh, I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know? Yeah, is it? Well, there's a number of these little windows alongside the inside of this thing. I think you're supposed to put coal through these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler, yeah. If you don't pass, Peepaw will lecture you. God damn you, Peepaw. Golden gear. Wow, that's a great Layton versus Wright reference. God, I hate everything. Does it look like it was always golden like this? Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. Damn it, Peepaw. Gear's rusty, it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. You can't hear the... Someone's mowing their grass, and I'm worried that you guys can hear it, but I don't think you can hear it. There's a chance you might hear someone mowing their grass, and that's, yeah. Okay, I feel like it's important, yeah. No shot. No shit, is what I meant to say. The conveyor belt runs its sort of arch tunnel. Got it? Okay, cool. Swaggy. Oh, you could go up? Oh, piss. This is a huge oven for the spoiler. There are 3 open areas now. Each of the open areas has gear in it. Oh no. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Okay. There's a pillar like this on the other side. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Look, Ace! It's some kind of snowman secret meeting! Jesus Christ! Santa, please! Okay, well, of course you name yourself Santa, and you say stuff like that. Why did he say this? Literally, why did he say this? Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. Ah! The silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. You know what I'm thinking about. It's gotta be steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Should have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 can probably carry it, don't you? Conveyor belt runs through a sort of arc tunnel. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's... Okay, this is... Oh, man, Junpei, I can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs. Look at them carefully. The gap. The height. That angle. It's perfect. Perfect? Perfect for what? Whatever, just bring Clover here, right now. Tell her she needs to walk up and down those stairs. Huh? Clover's not here. What the hell is he talking about? Why are you saying this? What? Wait. I'm confused. There's a thick iron door blocking her way. You think this is... Yes. It looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up to the ceiling. What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. Bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. Ooh, levers. Hee hee. I like pulling levers. The 3 sliders on the left are down and this one's up. There are a number of lines engraved with these. I suspect we were meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider now? There's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying that if you did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow. Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. You chose door 4 and then 6? Yeah, okay, I see. Santa's Chessmax swag is so strong here. 100%. Absolutely. The Transmax swag is so apparent. Sliders down. Ugh, damn it. Nothing. This thing will budge. Will they just not all budge? Nothing. It won't move at all. This one? Well, let's see if I can get this thing to go anywhere. Ah, man. No dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Interesting. Let's go up. One of these doors is on the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give this sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. It's totally pitch black in there. You shouldn't, go in here. Alright, I have to get the dog. Let me grab the dog. The dog is coming inside, I think. He barked at me. That's all I know. Oh, getting up. Okay. No, I'm not playing with your bone right now. No, I'm not. I know you want me to, but I'm not right now. I'll play with you later. No, okay. Outside, you can stick outside. No, you can stick outside. Okay. She's like standing at the door and she's like, you want to play with me with this stick so bad right now. You want to play with this stick with me right now. She wants to play. All right, let's go. Ooh, we going in? This is just like the door we went into. Where are we? It must be on the other side, yes? Which will put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Holy shit, this room is massive. Damn pile of boxes blocking my way. What is this? It's like a hand-operated winch. It doesn't look like there's any way to, operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Interesting. We're looking for a wheel. One of the great metal ribs of the ship. I think June's resting right underneath it. So, wooden blocks. Yeah, there's something in the box. Yeah, we need to break it open. There's a whole bunch of boxes in my way I can't get through. Supports and braces of the ship. We might be right above where June's resting. Yes. The catwalk. I can see some scaffolding on the wall over there. B. There's a number of boxes on that catwalk. I don't think we could go over there. Okay, yes. Well, anyway, it looks like this is the pipe. It looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. And the coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. If I were here, I would have fallen down. Yeah. Fucking terrifying. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. Okay. I am picking up what you're putting down, game. Go in door B. Oh! I understand. This winch looks like the other one I saw earlier. Although this one has a wheel on it. I want that. Let's hit this wheel and spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gah. Oh, shit. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. Okay, well, I have an idea. We go through B. And then... it's C, right? I think. Oh yeah, I've got this wheel I pulled off the other winch, didn't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaking at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. See the wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? Looks like there's some sort of device in that box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Turn the wheel. Well, what's this? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. Only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat. Okie dokie, artichoke. Okay.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
It sure has, buddy.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that had covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see the heat rising from her body. Ah!
She doesn't seem to be improving.
She's not doing well. She's chilling, but she's also the not chilling. She's the opposite of chilling. If anything, she is overheating. Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he said what they had all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Maybe it's the morphogenic field. Santa's response was confident and assertive.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
True point.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
Yeah, we sure are.
How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Wow. Santa started disgust.
Guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
I mean, okay. Fair point. Stood there for a few minutes, no one speaking until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments...
Santa suddenly stopped. Ooh, lore! Lore? Lore moment.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Oh.
First,
yes.
They took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything.
I'm the giant rat that makes all the rules. Okay.
But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed a question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified. Which means the rat can't get out that way.
Imagine the game lore dump about Rat Utopia, literally.
So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations.
My brethren?
This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit.
Santa must be a YouTuber. It's so true.
Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
The trans rat ever.
But that wasn't the most impressive part.
The trans rat enjoyer. Trans mask rat enjoyer. Honestly based of him, though.
The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
Morphogenic field moment?
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
Fascinating.
These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
He had a theory. A game theory.
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Yeah. Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out.
Interesting.
And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know?
This is true.
If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
It does. I've taken Latin before.
You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else.
Come out? Well, I'm so proud of him.
So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
He's coming out of the closet, clearly, as trans.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
That was all a metaphor, yeah.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Interesting.
Yeah. That's why the
Fascinating.
rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Oh, weird. Okay. Oh, I think, okay. I have to get my dog. I think she might see people that are neighbors and she wants to play with them, but she can't. She's really sad. I'm gonna have to bring her in. One sec. I'm back. Don't lick my hands! I'm trying to use my mouse! Stop licking my hand, Pluto! You're so cute, but don't lick my hand. I'm back. She demands attention. Which, honestly, base of her. Support her. Nothing happens when I touch it. Okay, got it. Conveyor belt! Control panel for something. Ooh. Ah! Stop licking me! Stop! Listen, I know you love licking my hands, but this is not the time. Some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel? Ah! Okay, Swaggy. Revolt, rise up. She really wants this. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. There's only one way to find out, and you go. Ooh. Dude, you did it! Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Ooh! Ooh! Sweet, all sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And, oh yes, I think I heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belt? Oh, she's on the couch behind me now. She wants cuddles. It's fine. It's okay. I'll figure it out. Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal in the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt to that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Oh, shit. We got coal. It's coal. Shiny, black, and coal-like. As it would. Are we supposed to grab it? It's covered in lights. No. Okay, I guess not. Okay. Okie dokie. Spare boxes here. Yes. Okay. Nothing but sand in them. Looks like there's a door over there in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Ah. Huge golden gear. I feel like it's important. Ooh, is this a copper gear? Bronze gear. This has to be important. Conveyor belt runs this sort of arch tunnel. Got it. Okay. Silver! Pure silver. Okay. Where doth one put coal? It's not in here, right? No. I'm assuming you have to power something. Wait, okay, I see. It's coal. That's the... Yes, that's the box. There was... Okay. 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 Do not lick my hands! Do not lick my hands, silly goober! You silliest goober! Ah! She really would love to lick my fingers. She is a cute dog, I love her. These two columns are different than the others. The lights are red. Okay. I wish I could read what that said. Okay. Can't get through. There's... Oh, might be right above where Jude's resting. Wait, that's where we put the winch. I think. Hand operated winch, there's no wheel on it anymore. Yes, okay. There's a catwalk over there. Yeah, by catwalk you mean narrow strip of metal. Junpei, are you brave enough to cross that? If you were to fall, you do realize that broken bones would be the least of your problems. That's menacing. Hey, Junpei, where are you going? The only thing in there is a closed number door. Kinda pointless to go back, huh? Yeah, it sure is. Oh, Pluto is cuddly, okay. Junpei is fucking funny. I love Junpei. What a guy. What a dude. Yeah, okay. We're over this way. We just came from there. B, A, and then... Oh, wait. And then... See? I don't know if this is helpful in any way, shape, or form. There's a wheel on it. I don't think I need the wheel anymore. Okay. It's shaped like an M. Wonderful. Just like Michael, my name. Insane. Down we go. Spit gear in each open area. I don't know what they want us to do with this coal. Nothing but sand in them. Because right now the only thing we have is the coal. What about 12 coal? Guess there's only one thing we can do with this stuff. It's burning it, right? Pluto just put her face on my back and then she just sighs dramatically. Like, I get it, but I know you want to play. I know. I'm fully aware. Okay. Uh... Where to put it is very easy to miss. Yeah. Okay, let me... I know why I don't like this room. Yeah, this room is a pain in the ass so far, but it's okay. Wait. Okay, that doesn't have anything. Okay, that doesn't have anything. Got it. You wanna push you off her, Junpei? No way. Meow. Pardon? Pardon? Meow? Okay. Why did he say this? You jackass! You jackass! Too big Hawaii. Christ. Okay. The beautiful things that you gain from just pressing random shit. Oh my god, the children are being so loud. There's 3 doors in it. Okay. Got it. You know, the perks of having a neighborhood that is full of children is that Halloween slaps. It really does. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I want to cosplay for Halloween or not. It would be fun, but I'm a little unsure if that's a good idea. If it's something I want to commit to. Maybe I'll cosplay as Duscalay. I'm very tempted to cosplay as Duscalay. Oh! Yeah, there we go. So this is where you put the coal into the furnace? That's right. I had a look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check the other side. The other side? Okay. Goes all the way across the ship. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay. How doth one get to other side, is the question of the day. How do you get to the other side? Like, clearly there's a way around it. If you want us to just say I will, please let me know. I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know what you want me to do. Keep pressing left screen? No shot. Really? Oh, jeez, okay. Thank you, Grovey. There's a hole that'll let us put the coal into the furnace. Wow, maybe if we get some coal in there, set it on fire. It's okay. Thank you for the reassurance. Okay, let's do it. It's literally only accessible from that one screen. Finding this in this room is hardest puzzle. That's so frustrating. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden blocks. Nothing. Great. Well, I guess I'll have to expect to do that. Why would just throwing coal into a coal furnace do anything? Ah, well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to strip the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine? Drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous, so we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster.
I want to help too.
Jumpington, love that guy. Jumpington. So true. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yeah. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you better rest some more, alright? But... No arguing. You need your rest, so just stay there. We'll handle this.
Okay.
I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into these furnaces. Damn. I feel like this would take ages. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? Manly work. Yeah, I know, right? I see. And how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that'll allow us to remotely ignite the coal. The crunch? Very tasty. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Fairbelt comes to the art. Hummel. English. Can't figure out how I'm supposed to light this thing. Junpei, have you thought about looking at the other side? You're right. I should take a look over at the other side that we just came from after struggling for quite a long time. Junpei, do you really think you should be paying so much attention to the conveyor belts? Yes. Let me in. Click the button. No, okay. This button? No. No, not that button. Huge gear. Thing is there. Huge oven. There's a thing. Or would be if it hasn't. Yeah, okay, got it. There's a barrel on the stairs. Sweet. Fortunately, it's empty. Ah. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. There's nothing but sand in them. They're all empty. Lovely. A kitty cat has joined me and she's loud. Oh, kitty cat! Oh, so cute. I love pets so much. I love pets so goddamn much. Pair of boxes here. Yeah. Kitty. I wish my cat was here. She's downstairs in the basement, probably crawling around like a little gremlin. Oven boiler. There's nothing on the side that might ignite the thing. Oh, wait. Is it this? Ah, is this? I think it might be. Her name is Oreo, and she's my friend's cat. One of them? No. Oreo. What a lovely little kitty. Well, give me good pats to the kitty. Give that cat so many good pats. For me. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move this thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Let's hacking Joe. Hey Junpei, Ace, look at this! The big gear's turning under the boiler here. Ooh, worm? Ah, look at them go. Oh, yeah. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, got it. The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Give me. Golden disc. Interesting. Okay, they just want me to put it in there then. It's this way, right? No. Yes, there. Grab. Disc moment. Disc moment. Puppies! Just the pressure here, yes. Maybe if we put these 3 discs we found in this thing. There's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? It's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Directions for operation. When the white arrows click the direction, yep. Yep, that's how, yep, okay, cool, great. Okay. This is how I rotate my logos in my mind. What a goddamn mood. What a mood and a half. Are you licking my leg? Why are you licking my leg? Stop licking my leg. I have pants on, Pluto. I have pants on. You're licking my pants. Why would you do this? You silly girl. Dogs are so fascinating. Oh. Silly goober. The silliest of goobers, actually. Okay, I have a feel like that's gonna go there. Then maybe these. Oh wait, there's the blues. The blues. The blues? Stop licking my leg. Stop. Stop, Pluto. Pluto, I beg. She's ruthless today. It's fine. Oh! Win! That is what we would like to call a win. I love guessing. This puzzle is so funny. It's so silly. The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star of Polygon with these. Pluto, you silly uppy. She's a silly uppy. The silliest uppy. We did it, Joe. We sure did it. You found it. We sure found it. Let's hacking Joe.
Yes! The door's open!
Yes! Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. I seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa's distorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true.
Ace, you're being saucy.
Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
Still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed with the air of long-suffering parent.
Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Oh, he gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Before long, he was back on the first floor next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As he drew closer, she stood up slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Oh! June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but she still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're alright?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy.
Uh-huh.
Oops, I mean, warrior.
Junpei, baby girl, she's into you. Yeah. Junpei, she likes you. Like, June giggled. She wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. Yuri, literally. Well, what if she was well enough to smile and laugh, and she really was feeling much better. Gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
They're both so corny. They're meant for each other, 100%. June clasped her hand and nodded urgently. They headed back to the exit, but on the way they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and was staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
No! Yeah, Pluto, it's Santa's sister in the photo. She just looked up at me with her big eyes. She looked at me up at me and was like, "It's Santa's sister in the photo." Rose up.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Crazy. Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
Oh, wait, interesting. Okay, wait. There was one girl who died, right, Pluto? Yeah, there was one girl who died in the experiments. It was said girl who died Santa's sister. June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
June, I swear to God. June, I love you. Pluto is off the couch. She decided that the floor is her friend, and that that she will make a friend of the floor. Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
Silly goose-coated. Really. So true. He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Yeah? Yeah? You were?
Wait, what?
What? Sound of my voice took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. Santa Juno shook her head. She didn't know either.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
Oh.
So I had to be like her dad.
Oh.
And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year.
Oh.
On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile.
No.
Look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted.
Fuck.
I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited.
Ah!
I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa.
Oh.
The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out.
What if we all die? Yeah.
And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for.
And that address, Virginia. Yeah, so true.
It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. Yeah, Santa dead. Just picturing Rivali saying this. Oh, Rivali!
Huh.
Man. June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that.
Oh no.
Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time.
Ah! Screaming, 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 biting, biting, biting. Ah! Ah!
That was it. Nothing else.
Fuck!
But I couldn't make that wish come true.
God!
Some Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look that sad before. Wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But
What happened?
June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort. That is a Christmas game. I mean, yeah.
She died.
Oh, fuck.
She was killed 9 years ago.
Ah, okay, there we go. There we go. Ding, ding, ding. My theory that I just made like 5 seconds ago was correct.
Oh.
9 years ago, yeah. Do you want to go out? I'm not playing with you, Pluto. But you can go out if you would like. That's not against... That's something you could do. Where did I put your collar? Your collar went somewhere. Oh, there's your collar. Come here. Come here, sweetie. You're going outside again. That was, door 2. That was door 2, I think. The one that they go into the laboratory, and then Lotus gets put into the thingy, and then there's a dead shark for some fucking reason, and then there's a submarine, and then they die. Come on, Pluto! Yeah, door 2, I think, right? Oh, from 7? Yeah, 7's like, there's a girl who was dead. Deaded. She died. Yeah, from 7. Okay. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. Because I only saw it twice, literally so valid. He shoved the picture back into the pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them 2 at a time. Of course, he would be one of those people that goes upstairs with 2 steps at a time. Like, he goes up 2 steps at a time because his legs are long enough. Yeah, he would be one of those people. I used to do that because my legs are really long, but then it started physically hurting my hips, so I stopped.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's hecking Joe. They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle second time, and the door opened once again. Let's go! It is time.
Let's go.
Let's go. A single file they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. Crispy door opening sound effect. A new room stretched out before them. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
Fascinating.
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right?
It has the puzzle? Oh. This room is fun? I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued.
Let's get going.
Except for one puzzle. Oh no. Okay, duly noted. The puzzle. Fear. Seek a way out! Has hella puzzles? Wow, my Lathan brain. Gotta love this shit. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. There's a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Of the puzzle because it took 30 minutes with my friends taking turns. No shot. Santa? What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah, I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Each card you get several times. It's very funny. Duly noted. Card with Santa's face printed on it. Okay. Ooh! A card with a headshot! Oh, the Ninth Man! You're dead. I actually wait until you have more. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, Santa, hi! This probably they're good dialogue for Santa. I believe you. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Okay. The crate triplets! Jumpy, why? You're so normal, Junpei. Junpei's such a dumbass, I love him, yeah. Search all the boxes, there's nothing in them. What is up with this game with having boxes with nothing in them? Yo, it's me. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple. Not at all. Not in any way. Man, the guy in this card is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than that other chump. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't say I meant you, did I? Shit. Okay, great. She went, ooh, yeah. It's the 7th card. If this is supposed to be a trading card, it's not a very good one. This card's a Knife Man on it. He's the first victim of this nunnery game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. Wonder what his deal was. I also wonder what his deal was. It's you! This must be... Oh no! Don't look at it! I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. And I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. What? But... I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please, don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? Dude, what the fuck? So live for the great. There's nothing in here. Okay. There's nothing in the boxes. Some sort of liquid in these barrels. Not sure what it is, however. It's locked. I need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh! He's about to bent down or picked up something that he was just sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Oh! There's a picture of Lotus on this card. June has some back, it seems. Yeah. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. Says the pot to the kettle. It's okay. Does that mean we have to collect all the cards we don't have? Oh, okay. Got it. Need to collect all cards. Got it. MILF City, so true. Oh! Snake! Ah! I miss you. I miss you, baby girl. I miss you so much. Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. We almost home, yeah. There's nothing in the bag anymore. What about this one? Oh! Hello! You killed me last time. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? What's up? Oh! Nothing. Nothing at all! Why does her smile make me feel cold? Oh? Last one! Oh, it's this. Oh, there's inventory slots on the other side too? Fuck. It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. Ace is alone! Nar! Peepaw, please! I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. Only door here, except for the one we just came through. And this is the exit. No shit, Herlock! Of course it's locked. Is it electric lock? No, just a keyhole right underneath the door knob. So they open this door, we gotta find the key that fits the keyhole. Yeah. Also me purposely saying Herlock just because it's funny. Yeah. Yeah, I've played The Great Ace Attorney. The monitor's off. I got a green switch here and a red one. Some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single light on the bottom though. That means... Some lights here with number 1 for 9. Oh, 9. That's it. 6 holes! Jacks. Yeah, something might happen. Okay, cool, great. Okay, backing down. We're going down. Let's use the key cards on the thing that's supposed to be for the key cards.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hand. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box.
Yeah.
So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2.
Snake, I miss you so much!
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence. Ah!
June, are you okay?
June, you're not doing so good. She did not respond. June spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright?
Shit.
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He's not doing so hot at all. He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off towards June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Snake's concept art has glasses? No shot! I'm not gonna look it up because obviously I don't want spoilers, but I would love to see that after I play the game. That seems fantastic. Reminds me of like Kazuma's concept art that just happens to have glasses. I don't know. I feel like it would be the same vibe. Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
What is up with her? Her temperature was much the same as it has been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Because she is doing too hot. She really is doing too hot. Junpei would have been more willing to agree with if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a bit flushed. She did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
I doubt that.
Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Hmm?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Oh shit! Wait! Oh no! Oh, interesting! The president? Oh shit. Okay. Okay, interesting. Because the pharmaceutical company was a thing that was in the hospital, and then they went to the hospital, and then the experiment 9 years ago for some fucking reason. Got it. Big pharma. Okay, snake glasses got you. Oh my god. Thank you, Groby. Let me look at this. Oh my god. Look at him. Holy shit. I do have COVID. Actually, I have COVID about this. Holy shit. Um, I have COVID. I could make so many jokes about this right now, but I'm not going to.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Wow, a pharmaceutical company? Insane.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Ace is a rich dude. Alright, we hate Ace. Oh my god. Okay, Soparil.
Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Interesting. Junpei could have shaked the feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before. Santa continued.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature.
Oh!
A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Yes, that is the thing that he did the sleepies with. Keep the rich, am I right?
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces.
With YEP, yeah.
It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug.
Things are connecting. Got distracted looking at Baby Clover concept art. Oh my god, there's Baby Clover concept art. Oh my god, I love that. I've connected the dots. You haven't connected shit, but I've connected them.
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Am I allowed to look at that? I'm assuming so. Ah! She's so small! Oh, she's so cute! She has a little heart on her shirt. Oh! Oh! That was so cute! Oh.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information wasn't interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little sus. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room.
Did you talk about Funrimpa?
Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5?
Mm-hmm.
It was back then.
Interesting.
I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Fascinating.
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
I wonder if Santa has a grudge against Ace just simply because he indirectly caused something that killed his sister. As he spoke, Junpei looked over to Ace. Or does he know that? He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
What are you doing, you sussy man?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
Gave them both a short nod and turned to headed back towards Ace. I can't. He solved this very simple puzzle. Is he stupid? He has no brain. His brain is small and very non-wrinkle. Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
That is what we would like to call sussy. I mean, maybe it is true, and maybe he actually has fatigue, and for some reason his eyes are being weird. But also, that's also really, really fucking sussy. Like, stop being mean to capitalist people. Capitalist people. Ah.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could to a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lip was pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Tired, you say? Do you have the S medicine? What is it called? The sussy medicine? The sleep sus medicine? The one that makes you sussy and sleepy? Do you got any of that? He shoved the cards in Junpei's hand and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically. You are only 50, people. That's middle-aged.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace vision really truly that bad? Is that person the group projects? Yeah. Yeah.
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Fascinating. This is what Junpei remembered when he heard about Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Yes.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
Like Ace Attorney 6. Yes.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Lotus Booba, yeah. The Lotus Booba. Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
He looks depressed enough to have it? What does that mean? He looks depressed, therefore prosopagnosia. Sorry, I'm texting my mom back. Me don't notice. I mean, your tits are huge, but you're super smart. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him that everything will be alright. Would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps that he best keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Okay. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back towards the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
If I had a nickel for every time prosopagnosia was a plot point in solving video game mystery, I have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that I have enjoyed, literally. Junpei stared at them for a moment, then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 box lips popped open at once.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
He peered inside.
What
The unique box was a single pin.
9 pins?
Oh, that's fucking weird. It looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. That's not weird at all. Oh, that is... I mean, I understand why they just have one that's offset, but that is so frustrating to me. That's so something. Okay. There are 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins that I just found will be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go in on the top part, and then 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put in the 2, 4, 6 pins on the top part, and then the 3, 5, and 7 pins on the bottom. You think maybe it's a digital root? Digital root. 2, 4, and 6 equals 12. The digital root is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3, 5, 7 is 15. And the digital root is 6. Yeah, okay. Makes sense, right? The lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted in the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. If he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he did put up the 1, 2, 3 in the bottom, and the 6, 7, 8 in the bottom. Oh. It turned off. 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. The digital root is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. Yes. If 6, therefore light, yeah, okay. Yes, got it. Yes, yes. 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 Yeah-huh. Got it. Cool. Swaggy. Fantastic. Attacking Joe. Give me it. Just give it to me. Just let me do it. He out here filling holes. He's sure fucking out here filling holes. Ooh, this one's fun. Holes filled? Damn. It's pretty gay. What's 4 plus 5 plus 6? Four plus 5 is 9. 9 plus 6 is 15, and that's 6. Oh, so they're both 6. Okay, got it. So it feels like you aren't doing all the work, but it makes the game very handholdy. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, 100%. And it's fine, I get it, but yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, Pluto wants in. Plutus Maximus wants in. Seven? Okay. Does she want in, or does she want to play? Let me check. What are you doing, dog? To be fair, she's being so cute right now, but I'm looking at her like, I can't do that. I am so sorry. Oh. And AI won before that. Fair point. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm coming from playing the Layton games, and that game is rarely handholdy. It's like, it shoves you to the wind. Right? 5 plus 6 is 11, 1 plus 1 is... Oh wait, that would be bad actually. Put 7 there. 5 plus 6 is 11. 11 would be 2, would be 9. 5 plus 6 is 11. 1 plus 1 is 2. That would be 5. That's a new one. 9 plus 8 is 17, which is 1 plus 7. Wait. 9 plus 7 is 16. 1 plus, and then would be, wait. Yeah! Okay, there we go. This is a fun one. I like this one. 8. Let's start with 8. Fuck it. Yeah, you got this. I sure got this. The math is mathing. 8 plus the one after is less so? Yikes. Okay. Yeah. 8 plus 7. 15, right? Right? That's the brain. The brain is doing the math. That's 6. 6 plus 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's do... (15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 would be 3. Right? 8 plus 7. I think that's right. I think that would be 3. And then if we want to try to get 4, if that puzzle ended up being a walk in the park, it would be very funny. Just like about how y'all have been hyping it up as, you know, the worst thing. This one would be... Nice! Okay. 4, 6, should be 1. And that would be 2. 3. 3, 5. No. 8. No. 7. 7. 2. Which would be 9. No. I think we're gonna have to do a wildly big number and then try to get it to 1. 8 plus 9 is 8, 9, 10, which would make that 7, 17, which would be 1 plus 8, and then 1 plus 8, wait, no, fuck, let's make that 7. 7 plus 9 is 16, 16 plus 1 is 17, 18, 19, 20, I think that's 2. Fuck. Okay. Okay, let's try to get 1, first of all. 1 plus 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 1 would be 1. And then 9 would be 9 plus, let's do 9 plus 8. 9 plus 8. 9 plus 8 is 17. Let's do 9 plus 7 then. 9 plus 7 is 16. 16 would be 6 plus 1, which is 17. No, that wouldn't even work. Let's try 9 plus 6 then. 9 plus 6 would be 15. 15 would be, the digital root of 15 would be, 16. Or not 16. Digital root of 50 would be 6, 7, 8, 9, 3. Nice! Okay. Math. The lights are on and the shutters opened up. Oh god. What? Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. And I thought we were doing so well. Okay, we got 9 holes and there's an F above them. F. Oh god. I don't know what F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't we try it, alright? Oh, fuck. Okay, let's play around with this. I'm playing around with this first. I don't know what fuck means. Nar? Okay. F? Okay. This is a literal related puzzle. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, this is like a magic square? Fuck. Well, it has the diagonals to the side, so I'm assuming that they all have to add up to a certain thing. 5 in the middle. 5 in the middle is always safe. Okay, 1 plus 8 is 9. 9 plus 4 is 13. Are we doing digital roots here? Because if so, that's fucked up. It would be 4. That would be the digital root of that. 5 plus 7, 12. 1 plus 2, 3. 3 plus 3, 6. That's not the same. Let's put 4 here, then put 5 here. 1 plus 8 is 9. 9 plus 4, well, 9 plus 5 is 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. 7 plus 4 is 11. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 3 is 5. Swaggy. Okay, right now we have 1 and 7 down here. I don't know if this is the right order, but 1 plus 7 is not 8. And then 8 plus what would equal a number that equals 5? It would have to be 14. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 6. Because 1 plus 7 would be 8. 8 plus 6 would be 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. Now, I want to do this diagonal. 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 plus 5 is 15. Fuck. And that would be 6. Let's switch this 3 and 4. 6 plus 3 is 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. And that is correct. Okay. 1 plus 3 is 4. I'm assuming 9's gonna have to go there. Because 9 plus 3 is 9, 10, 11, or 9, 10, 11, 12. 1 plus 3. Oh, that's not right. Fuck. Wait. Let's keep that 5 there. 9 plus 8 is 17. 7 plus 1 is 8. 8 plus 3 is not right. Fuck. Okay. 5 plus 4 is 9. 9 plus 9 is 18, which is 1 plus 8, which is not right either. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, no, I can't do that because that's digital root. Fuck. 8, 9, 10, 11. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. Okay. 1 plus 3, 4. 4 plus 9, 13. 1 plus 3 is 4. Is the digital, is the middle we want to get 4, or is it, is it not that? 8 plus 1 is 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. 1 plus 4. 8 plus 1, 9. 9 plus 4, 13. 1 plus 3, 14. 7 plus 3, 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. 1 plus 5 is... It's not right. Seven plus 3 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. 1 plus 2 is 13. That's also not right. Okay. 6 plus 9 is 15. 15 plus 2... Or, well, 15 would be 6, and then 6 plus 2 is... 9? Can I get some clarification? Are we doing a magic square? Is that the right thing to do here? Because it has the F, so I'm not exactly sure what it wants from me with that, but my brain instantly went with magic. Okay, good, it is magic square. Okay. Okay. Do you want a hint about F? No. Trying to put this together. Is it talking about fucking the thingy, the base 9? I don't know if you heard my cat there. She started meowing. What, kitty? Come here! Yeah, come over here. Say hi to chat. I know, the dog's not down here. You could roam as much as you want without feeling terrorized by the canine of the household. Cat not angry anymore? I think she's just bored. Okay. Is this not... Okay. F is... 10, 11, or A, B, C, D, E, F, which is... Is it 16 or 15? Because right now we have 8 plus 1, which is 9. 9 plus 6 is 15. 7 plus 3, which is 10. 10 plus 5, 15. 4 plus 9 is... 13 plus 2 is 15, so that's right. But what about this? 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 9 is 13. Okay, 1 plus 5, 6. 6 plus 9... I think that's 15. And then 6 plus 3 is 9. 9 plus 2... Oh! I think I got it. I think I got it. There we go! Woo! That was fun, I like that one. There we go, all pins inserted, all lights lit. We did it! The power's on now. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on the top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top. Jesus. I'm too late in brain. Too late in core. A green button and a red button and a lever. I wonder what these do. There's so many magic squares in Layton. There's so many. I'm not good at them, but here it comes. If something's about to happen, I'm letting the dog in because she wants to come in, potentially. It's time for my best friend. Oh god. I know, Kitty, I have to bring the dog in. I know. You're not going outside. You're not going outside. I know you're so sad about it, but you're not going outside. Nope. You're not going outside, Kitty. I'm shooing you away from the door. Okay. Come in. Come in, puppy. Come in. There you go. Okay. Crisis averted. The dog did not make the cat go out. Okay. Okay, we're here. We're back. We're here. We're queer. We're tied for something about to happen. I think this might help. Well, what the hell is this? Where did you find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, it takes a remote control for that. That. Yeah, that. What's the point? Oh! Oh shit! That's cool! The machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? Pushmaster 5000. That's beautiful. See the coffin over on the crates? Yeah. Do you want to know what the deal of that is? Stop fighting, you two! Hey, Pluto, bad. Do not fight the cat. Pluto really loves getting into the cat's personal space, and the cat is not happy about that, ever. She does not want to play with you, Pluto. I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there was some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. We make a path to the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess. Yeah, that sounds about right. Guess it's another one of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give this a shot. Oh, it looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery, so keep it from using its energy too fast. It's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once the path is completely programmed in. Oh, this is so late in core. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Fascinating! So swaggy. Instructions for a machine called the Pushmaster 5000. Santa found them in the cargo room. In order to prolong battery life, it is advised that you first simulate your actions before carrying them out. Pull the lever to begin the simulation. Not move in 4 directions. Stop looking at the people that are in the other driveway that are... She's looking at... There's some people in the neighbor's driveway, and she's looking at them, and she really wants to bark at them. Do not bark at them, Pluto. Okay. Reset back lever. Got it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's give this a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there's a limited battery, alright? Battery dies after 50 moves. Okay, have fun. I need to sleep. I will see wherever the bot ends up. Have a wonderful night, Grovey. And have a fantastic eve. I'm hoping to be able to get it done, maybe even another ending, which would be insane. Which, where are we at? No, I can't look at it right now. But either ways, have a wonderful night. I will see you around. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for being here. So keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. Instructions for operation. Yes. It'll fill up the yellow areas. Oh, okay. Okay. How do you... Oh! Oh, this is so late in core. This is so late in core. You don't even know how late in core that is. Ooh, I think you heard the cat there. Yeah, meow, she says. Oh, this is fun. I like her. I like this. Oh shit, I think I fucked myself up. Yeah, okay. What, kitty? I don't know if you could hear her, but she is going off. What, Kitty? You can't hear her. Damn. It's a little too soft. Kitty, be a little louder for me, please. The VOD watchers would like to... The Twitch watchers would love to hear you in your fantastic and wonderful voice. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. I think I know what to do. It's just, getting it there. Okay. I wish you could go back one move. That'd be real nice. Oh, wait, shit. Ah! Oh, don't do that. Oh, yeah, okay. I know what to do. I'm just messing up in small parts. Got it. There we go. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. Ooh, they slide. Ooh. I want to see how they did that in the DS version. It was so fast. Recent games have changed my brain. Awesome, the Pushmaster 5000 just did what it told it to. It lined up all the crates. Right, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. Okie dokie. Easy.
Mummy! Just kidding.
Worked heartily at its own joke. Oh
really?
my god. Junpei Grumble just shook his head.
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that we would have opened it a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted, and quickly threw off the lid of the coffin. They peered inside. Ooh, contrary to what they expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. It was mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a rusty key.
A small key and...
a gun. And next to the key...
a gun?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
Oh, shit.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh spaghetti-o. Junpei reached out slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In her hand, it felt heavy.
This thing is...
Check the cylinder. There was 3 bullets.
Are these
6 bullets.
real bullets?
Oh, fuck. The barrel was rifled, and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. 1 second. I want to check something. Oh, we're like in the middle of this one. Oh. I see. Okay, got it. If it was real...
Oh, if this is real? Oh.
Oh, fuck. Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble.
How long do you plan to keep going? Maybe for another 30 minutes or an hour? I want to see if I can get to another ending today. I don't know how long that'll be, but I would like to. I will probably go. We might get another ending. Okay. Yeah, I'm planning on going to at least 4 p.m. my time. Because this is the last stream for like 2 weeks, so I'd rather get to like an ending instead of like have it just stay there. You're gonna want to finish this one today? Okay. From what I remember, you probably will. Swaggy. Fantastic. That's great. I'll do that then.
It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen.
Oh god.
In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Yes. Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid it on top of the top of the coffin back into place, and the gun back where they had found it. A gun in my math-themed death game? Yes. So true, buddy. Uppy. Let's just put the key here and... Yes! Sounds like it did it. Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, it's opening. Why are you barking? You found it! Pluto, we found it. You found it too. Why are you barking? Sweetheart, come here. Do you need to go out? Do you need to go out again? I'll let you out. What? You want to go out again? Why do you want to go out again? Do it. Be so goober. Hey! Pluto, no. She saw someone, she was like, I'm gonna bark at that person. Oh my god, okay. Hallway from the left of that cargo room headed straight towards the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Oh shit.
Let's check it out.
Junpei and the other 3 proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. Iron gate covered each of the elevators. Oh, wait, we're on the other side of that grate that we went to with June. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
Yes.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes,
Shit.
and after that we passed through the cargo room.
So then is the three different endings for this just based on which floor you go to in this elevator?
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you
Yes.
just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Gently push the triangular button on the wall and went past.
It works.
Ooh. Spicy. The elevator door opened and then eventually shut again.
I think so.
Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Decision made, Junpei and his companions left the elevator behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later,
Looks like it ends here.
Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
They searched around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was the door, or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, and then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. Paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. There he saw the number that had hung over their heads as they woken up. Oh! Shit! Oh, shit! Door 9.
The 9 door.
Like the numbers on every other door, this one, too, was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set in the brick wall of the room. You found it! We fucking did! Junpei left toward it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. The large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
Yeah, there's a dead right there. Or red, I mean. The red side of the wall next to the door. Displayed on it.
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Holy shit. Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last they found the exit, but cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. As he stood frozen, unsure what to think or feel.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
Pardon? I couldn't believe what he saw.
What? A 9 door. There's another one.
There's another one? Oh shit.
Why?
What? What? Stumbled towards the second door as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. Sat in the starboard corner of the room on the same wall of the door they entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red
Oh,
is there too.
interesting.
So this is a real one?
Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Fascinating. But Santu answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is
Fair
hidden,
point.
but an exit can be found. Seek a way out.
Seek
a
a door.
that carries a 9.
Not the door, a door.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one.
This is true.
After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
It's
Now
true.
it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9.
Oh!
Take 12788 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9.
Haha, 69. Nice.
Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that
shit.
work, and they all end up the same way.
But the problem is his Knife Man and fucking Snake.
If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the No Memory game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be.
2, 3, 6, and 6 Snake Santa reference. So true, Bessie.
Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was.
Fuck.
There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
Fuck. They don't understand how to be appalled or overwhelmed with guilt at what they'd done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This nonary game.
Spoils the death game aspect, yeah. 2 9 doors in your third ending. Yeah. 100%.
We were all arguing and fighting over doors
Fuck.
at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
I mean, 2 people died. Allegedly.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Voice broke through the Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Yes. Like Tango from the hit game Ghost Trick.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door.
Oh, shit!
That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
Oh, shit. Took him no time at all to determine the answer. It was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 3 plus 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. That would mean
No, we gotta go back.
that was a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Good. Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he'd been holding.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Yes.
I don't mind staying.
Bruh. June's body betrayed her true feelings. Giggling and kicking my feet for what we're gonna witness. Oh god! Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears. Her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Imagine getting this as your first ending. Arrow pointing to me. I did this. Oh shit! Rip! Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Ah!
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Perhaps it was a set of reassurance that no one wanted to leave Junpei, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Atlanta. Georgia. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and blinked her lips. Bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Uh-huh. Even as they spoke, they knew finding the others would improve the situation.
Even with all 7 of us.
Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree?
That's so fucked.
Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
God damn you, Snake and Ninth Man. Ace looked at all 3 of them and turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed.
Huh.
Junpei started towards the door and then stopped.
Come to think of it, what is this room?
Didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it?
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
Red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room.
Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
Yeah.
But what kind?
1 sec. I'm bringing the dog in again. Ah! Around you. I've grabbed the cat. She's on my lap now. Oh, okay. Isn't like a facing the 9 door was a carpet leading towards the bow of the ship. And at the end, was it an altar, perhaps? Oh, fuck. There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But before Junpei had the time to answer that question...
Hey, Junpei! The hell are you doing? Let's move!
Santa's voice echoed in from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Oh, interesting. Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Would it be... There's that one girl who died, which was Santa's sister, right? Do they have her body? Is the body in the coffin? For some fucking reason? I don't know. I'm just throwing theories. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Is Snake in there? Wait, is Snake in there? Is Snake in there? Wait. Okay, no, I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking. I don't know what I don't have any concrete theories at this point. They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back towards the main hall and the central staircase. Didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What?
Junpei and his three companions looked at one another. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does she have an axe? I have a small question. Did you see a big stick from her behind? Did you see a weird stick thing that was actually an axe? Because if so, then we got a fucking problem. He turned back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Fuck. Seven and Lotus responded the best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
Oh, shit.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But...
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
Oh, fuck.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but...
Yeah, Seven and Santa and any other person near them, yeah.
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Oh. The fish, each of their sentences, yeah. Junpei thought for a
When
moment.
did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No,
Finally, Ace spoke. So it's the edge of Resolve. Wow, just like the great Ace Attorney, Resolve!
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around with the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She
Oh.
might have gone to see him.
Fuck, yeah, you're right. Oh, shit! Okay, this is tasty. This is spicy. June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right?
Oh no,
Let's
you
go.
guys might get wet. There's a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and Jude slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
Jude's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little
The
green.
smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since her last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. The only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
Oh god. Jude offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
Oh, she's not here.
She expected Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body lying reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake, just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake. He asked it rhetorically, of course. There was no way he'd get an answer. He gave it a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go.
Fuck.
The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of the skin and muscle. Bright white. Ulna.
Bones.
Pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Right.
The accident hurt him really bad.
Yeah! So it's not his body. Right?
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. The left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That bent corpse.
Jumpy?
Jude's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Sorry for making you wait. Let's.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's a fake body. I feel so smart right now. Junpei and Jude headed back towards the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Fuck! Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead.
Oh, fuck.
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Oh, fuck. All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Oh shit. Jude's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, then her energy was gone, and then she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So she stood there, frozen in place.
Clover.
Fuck.
Why? Why did this happen?
Oh, so interesting. He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Pluto wants me. Pray forgiveness courtesy of leaving during such a moment. Come. Nope, not ring the bell, but I can bring you in. Silly girl. Ah. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed. Peacefully, it would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. god it is. He traced its source to her back, gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? Or if it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover!
Fuck. Her innocent smile, her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Among Us! Hello, Killian. Welcome in. We are getting to the sussy ending in which now Snake is no longer the deaded. Allegedly. Sarah had begun. Welcome in. Hi. How is your, Snake Sunday been? your Snake and Santa Sunday. My dog is here, if you can't tell. Come here, Pluto. You silly girl. She's mad at me because I'm not playing with her outside right now. And it's fine. Snake Sunday is Snake Sunday. Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. Also, Clover's dead. And there's a body in the coffin. There's something in the coffin. It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, Clover's dead. Yep. Her voice was weak. Fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bathroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bathroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. Turn around. Man, Clover, yeah, oh god. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover, why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven, there's one more thing I'm worried about.
If you could hear the dog noises. She's like right near my computer and she wants cuddles right now. Oh, she wants cuddles right now. Okay, Pluto. Okay, sweetheart. Okay, Pluto. I love you so much, but climbing on my laptop is not going to solve anything. I know, sweetie. A child is dead. Come here. Come over 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 here. Come here. Pluto, please. Nas on it again. God.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right?
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Bruh.
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
Oh no. Oh no, Junpei. Okay, now she's on the couch again. Okay. Okay, Pluto. If this makes you happy.
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There are 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yes, and the safe.
Yeah,
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it, gestured towards a small box. The box was a small metal cube. This is an emergency meeting. It really does feel like it. This is the Among Us ending, I've decided. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
It's true.
I figured there might be something pretty important in it.
This makes me feel safe. Wow. Nice joke. That was a good one. Everybody loved the cubes.
I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Gotcha. Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
So as locked as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the shape was a pile of reddish-brown powder.
rust.
Oh. Junpei stared at it,
If
considering.
there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Oh, shit. Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
Ugh. It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. He sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. Hi, Santa. I know. Santa's here. Very trans. The room felt tiny and oppressive. The thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Trans King, so true. Junpei turned and headed to the living room. Anything to get out of there. Thank you, Sean Chiplock. Yeah.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
True. Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
Smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there in a violent froth. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered on the floor. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay around an arc around its body. What remains of his intestines had slid out on the floor. Like spaghetti? Are we gonna use another food description? The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Not spaghetti, literally. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracked slithering against the lens. Wasn't there his watch as well? Bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was what he noticed.
It's gone.
Yeah.
His bracelet.
Yeah. Yaha.
It was right next to the glasses.
Yaha. But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Shoe sweaty. These sweaty. Shoe sweaty. Someone taking it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
He had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway. Fascinating.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Junpei turning it over in his microwave. Clearly he's just spinning around in a microwave. Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room. Me thinking about it is me spinning it around in my microwave. It just works.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought about it for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything, in a way. In fact, that was the problem. Something you'd expect to find hadn't it been there. The knife man's bracelet.
What's up?
Mac and cheese for my brain. Yeah!
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came to view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lip.
What was it you wanted to show me?
And why GEB? So true. So true, bestie. So true. His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back. Probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
Bracelet? She spoke and moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
Not a bracelet. She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He says as a cop.
What?
A cop! It was just show what that meant, but it didn't matter. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There was 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Ooh.
Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Fascinating.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body. And into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means... left hand, right?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Yeah! Look at my knowledge and brain. My brain.
Left hand.
Massive
Left
and
hand.
wronkled.
What does the left hand mean?
Oh, the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
Examine the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those 2 words. E-N-O-G. Enog, Heth, Roots. I don't think it's backwards.
How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help.
Okay.
What else could gone and truth? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
Right had gone. Right had gone, and right had gone. Right.
You could then safely assume that gone means left.
Right had left, then right had left. Now right is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. The left hand. Right is asleep in the darkness of the left hand.
After someone left, they were gone.
Got it.
But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms.
Justice for all, bad ending. The miracle never happened.
Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Phoenix right had left. This is a Justice for all reference. See if I look to the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These 2 things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Oh, truth is gone, truth is gone. I will take a... I will sit up like a normal person. Fudo's not happy that I sat up like a normal person, but it's fine. She could deal with it. She's watching the stream too. She's sitting right next to me, and I have like my right arm on her, while my left arm is sloped down. Truth has gone. Truth is gone. Truth is gone. Then. Oh! Oh! Yeah. But after another 8 numbers flashed on and then off in the face of Junpei's bracelet, I did not comprehend any of the numbers that just happened. I hope they don't make me remember that.
Wait, did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. BRB taking a screenshot. There we go.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Great, got a screenshot. Not that I think that the game's not gonna give me that, but to be safe.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed to the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Is it 9? 1 plus 4 is 5. 5 plus 3 is 8. 8 plus 8 is 16. 16 plus 3 is 19. 19 plus 4 is 23. 23 plus 2 is 25. 25 plus 1 is 26. It's 8. It is 8. The numbers Mason. What would they mean? Yeah.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Oh fuck.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Oh shit, you're right. For himself, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a secret set of most numbers such as the ones he just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Clover come to the bedroom to open it. Junpei slowly dialed in the number the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and...
Oh, look at that lovely lock sound. That was not a fun noise.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Simon's piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
To the right, to the left, to the right, to the left, yeah. Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact 1. The notary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. I have already guessed that, but it's fine. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO. Gentaru Honagu. Cradle Pharmaceutical Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Teraku Kuboto. Kubuta. Majority shareholder of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Haji Chika Musashido. I must punish them for their innocent lives they sacrifice. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent soul might be saved. Souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Oh, interesting. Oh, spicy. Junpei left the closet. I'm so proud of him. He left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. I looked at each one of them in turn and slowly placed his hand in the pocket of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with
Congrats, Queen. Yeah.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Oh shit! Bisexual,
Wait,
gender fluid, king
Then
queen.
you're saying
So true.
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief steadily got replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to his limit. Junpei literally about to have his dance introduction moment. It is so true. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room.
I could hear Sean's normal voice and his Santa voice drives me bonkers. Holy crap. Insane.
I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
This is introduction Junpei special. And almost as cue, the bell begins to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Why?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Interesting. So is he sussing those 3 people? I'm assuming. Junpei's application was clear and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door, as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so as long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. It closed. Oh, interesting. Okay. So someone has the 9th man's bracelet, I'm assuming. And the door shut unfed. Unfed. Ugh, that wording. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity playing on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. Continue.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
That's not scary at all.
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
What? What do you mean? I'm so confused. Actually, I'm Santa. No, I'm Santa. Killian is Santa, actually. This is true. This is a fact. Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Exposed. Junpei quickly
The
continued.
clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
Oh shit.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19.
Why are you as men swapping clothes? A swap for what? Some gay shit? Literally!
1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He said as John glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei.
Ooh.
Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Uh-huh.
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
Yep.
And you answered.
Uh-huh.
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that.
That's true.
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia? Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
The impressed Ace, right? Yeah. He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them and then turned back towards Junpei and Slide.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up
What is the
is that
reason?
there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
A worm? Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Oh shit. Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it.
He's coming up, guys! Holy shit, he gay! He gay as hell!
I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I just remember this video of this YouTube, on YouTube of this scene, but they put Ace Attorney music behind it and it said, no shot. Really? Insane. What possible evidence do you?
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here.
It's true.
Why would you say something like that?
That's
It's
true.
pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room.
This is so dense and deduction pilled or arguably cyclock pilled. Oh yeah. It's like both. I get it.
You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room.
Interesting. And the way that we got through door 3 is by like forcing people to go through door 3 even if they didn't want to. And Ace was already asleep by that point.
You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but
Jealous of my bravery?
please
Okay.
don't devalue my actions.
Okay, sir.
I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off in the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you?
Actual CEO behavior, 100%.
You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Well, yeah, okay, yes, I see where this is going. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness. Why did they have to mention that? Ah, yes, the main character digged a piece of wax from his ear and then chucked it some fucking where. I very much, as the reader of this game, very much need to know that information.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
It's so interesting.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
So then who did he kill? If it's not Snake.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you.
This is board cocking anime. Yeah, main character behavior, 100%. Junpei, they call that prejudice, yeah. It's a good line.
The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well, if the body was a
I
snake's.
didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident.
Fuck yeah. Yep, okay.
But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X.
Guy X.
Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood.
So who did he kill?
In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh god. No. That's impossible.
Ace started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past
Let's
caring.
say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia.
Is it the captain of the ship? No. Well, Because I remember the captain of the ship having very similar clothes to Snake. I don't know.
If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
Methinks that's a lie.
Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him.
Presents the note as evidence, yeah, literally.
2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
The first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know?
He is an evil CEO!
Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
CEO moment.
Look at this.
Look at this photograph. I mean, no, but like, still.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Sully Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly...
Give me a break!
Oh! Oh! He anger! He angry! He anger!
That paper is a lie!
Ruh-roh!
Someone is trying to frame me!
Ruh-roh!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Oh, fuck.
Or am I mistaken?
It's as though a switch had been flipped. Pursue music plays, literally. The color drained from Ace's face as he realized what he'd done. His eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo.
Taro Hongo.
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Well, me thanks.
Nope. You could have.
You could have. Yep.
Huh?
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 What?
His face was tight and his teeth was clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand in his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
Sheesh!
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
Oh, fuck! Nice.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 + 2 + 9 = 12. 1 + 2 = 3.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace.
Where the fuck is Snake?
All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
So Snake, where you at? Ace lowered his hand from where it stopped halfway to his pocket. Yeah. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, pushing like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Sentinel cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Nice! Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Nice laughter. Good laughter. Nice breakdown. Then it stopped. His arms came down, his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Oh, shit! Oh! 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 Hi! Hey, what's up? You doing good, Ace? You're doing you're doing good, Ace? How's it going, Ace?
Well done, Junpei.
Oh, fuck.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the
God.
room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. He seemed almost bored, as though he was reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
True.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here.
God. Ace reminds me of Damon Gant. Honestly, I see it. I very much see it.
With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet.
Well, this brings some context on the last route that I did, in which he brought Lotus somewhere else. The fuck was he doing with Lotus? Because he has the 9 bracelet. And that route as well. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I see.
There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh my god, did you kill Clover?
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3.
Fascinating.
When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Who are you?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that.
Why were you wearing Snake's
I
clothes?
was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later?
Kinda fucked that Clover is dead now, and she didn't know that her brother wasn't actually dead.
Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action.
Fascinating. Okay.
With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it.
Oh.
9 seconds later, the door shut.
Interesting. Okay. Where the fuck is Snake? Is
81
Snake in the
seconds
coffin?
passed.
Why would Snake be in the coffin? Who brought Snake into the coffin? The man inside the door passed away. Very much dead. He's been deaded.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes was cold and his cheek was hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Ugh. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. Just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed it and then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yep.
She was
Fuck.
Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself?
Yes. Yes.
Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Oh, fuck. Someone Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs.
It's the
I
Zero.
doubt the two of you could find it.
Oh,
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I
Whoa.
was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin.
Oh,
I
God.
spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
She found it.
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
Mm-hmm. Clover is a horrible liar.
Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
Caught her by the collar as she passed, and threw her to the door hard. Oh, fuck you.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, heck. Oh. Oh,
That was how
Clover.
I killed Clover.
Fuck. His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being.
You son of a bitch!
God. Seven's whole body trembled with rage. His face, not his face, his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
Wow.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap.
Yeah, how
I'm
could you do
a
that,
fool.
buddy? Yeah, you are a fool. Dumb.
And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero.
I'm not owned. I'm not owned, literally.
The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence.
It's so weird.
He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero
Fascinating.
made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet.
I'm not yummy.
That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Junpei! Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they have sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. And when he remembered the words he heard from Clover,
I think Zero is one of us.
Among Us? Sussy Baka.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace. Santa. June. 7. Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake.
Ooh, we're finally getting to the thick of it!
That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero.
Well, that's what I was saying. Several episodes ago. Several streams ago. That's what I thought.
Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead.
That's what I was saying. Big brain.
Where's Snake now?
Hmm.
What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else.
Fascinating.
Watching us?
Is he among us? Mogus?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
True. Snake is the type of guy to laugh at them, yeah. Sounded as if he just finishing, not doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Bruh! Bruh! Fuck you!
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago.
I'm gonna bite.
Am I wrong?
I'm gonna bite you. Hey, Ace. Hey, Ace. Hey, hey. Hey, Ace. Hey, Ace. I'm gonna bite you.
You bastard!
7 roared to lift a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. Someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped towards Ace, raised a fist of her own. Drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
Fuck him up, Lotus.
I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
I'm gonna kill you. He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow. I remembered how much more is left for this ending. Where are we at? God, what a creep. Ooh, we have one more left. I'll keep going.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. Same motion, he reached into the coat pocket. Oh! Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck! This is what we don't like to see. He got the gun. God, look at that face. It's so good. The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Oops.
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Ah.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet.
Oh.
Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay.
Have a good one, guys.
I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Oh my fucking god. Goodbye.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You,
That's a good one.
you lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here.
Ah, haha, I see.
It was him. He killed me. It was him.
Are you gonna say his name, buddy? Did they actually share names at that point? Oh no, I don't think they did. No, did they? I don't remember.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
Okay.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit.
This is true.
I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
Yeah, no, literally. But no, he just said, have a good one, guys, and that exploded.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me.
SMH.
He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei cleared at
I
him.
don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Yeah, and then one person died.
What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
But I want the lore! He smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Tintin ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
Didn't you know who's there?
Grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Okay, interesting. Ace laughed a short, derisive snort. Gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Oh shit. There's 9.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
Oh, fuck.
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you.
Goodbye!
And please, don't forget my warning.
Oh, fuck.
Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing towards the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Fuck. Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
You look way too fucking happy. He forced Lotus to open it and then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. No, literally. Literally. Fell shut. Bling by, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. He still has the little smiley face! But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way. His hands are fucking massive.
Jesus, you're burning up.
Sorry.
Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
Can't make the joke I want to make. Fuck. Dar! She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But
Junpei was torn. Couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I
Ah!
just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
Ah!
Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time.
I want you guys to know that my cat is on a desk that's nearby me, and every single time I speak, she just looks at me like, what in the fuck are you doing? She is so confused at me. Like, me as an enigma, she has no idea what I'm doing. She's being super quiet, but she's just perceiving me.
So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
damn it.
You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June.
Huh.
She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Let's go!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running towards the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. They running. Elevator moment. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We do be running. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their long struggle to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palmful of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
It goes off, absolutely goes off. The music's fantastic. Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
Display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed towards the smaller door. The red would tell him if Ace of Lotus has moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
Fuck.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
True.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route is at 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... Yeah! Yes. There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Uh-huh. From the coffin. Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. Oh. Whoa. Ho, ho.
It's coming from over there.
Wasn't long before they found the altar. Or, more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Sorry. I am moving my Tron tablet. Ah! The coffin!
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget.
Is that actually a quote from something?
Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei 7 lifted the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
7 pointed the keypad at the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Oh shit. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it only got louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered.
Is there some sort of clue somewhere?
They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin that 7 spoke.
Hey, Junpei.
What?
I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
Right.
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
That's true.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It's true.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Try it.
How do you know that?
Buddy.
You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000
You have probably like
failures.
30 minutes left, okay?
Who said that?
You.
Fine.
Knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Sook is so dumb, yeah. Perhaps because he repeated it so many times, the number came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. Checked that he entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and presented the E button. Pressed the E button, not presented. God, Ace Attorney. It only took a moment.
What?
Oh, fuck!
You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. With a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off and onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside. Yeah! Fucking called it, man! Let's hacking Joe! IVP is here!
Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and 7, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Sake would have known anything about where everyone else would be. Junpei and 7 looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but not a lot of time. They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and 7 explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
I've missed you.
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. That was one thing. There was one thing, however, that neither 7 nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. Yeah! Yeah! They feared that if Snake knew, he might as well go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by the look. By a look, the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
That still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to the notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Oh, we're gonna let the dog out. Ah! 1 second. Give me 1 second. You silly girl! You silly! You silly! Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Pluto was being finicky because it was her food time.
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to the snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Me thinks you're lying. It seemed that, although Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven
Come on,
good.
just tell us if you know. I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
To learn through the worst of lying, literally. No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. Becoming clear that Snake wouldn't be given in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We're running out of time!
Need to go after Ace.
Yes. However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. His glorious return flaring. So true. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the two on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What? Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
I want to bite Snake so bad I want to experience a snake bite. Honestly, same.
What did you find?
This.
He finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. A bracelet. Yes, the 0 bracelet! Yeah. There's no mistaking the number glowing at them from a face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, he'd be able to see. If he'd been able to see, he would have noticed Seven looked away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters.
Yes.
She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that Seven wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Yeah! Oh, God.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Literally!
Snake, give me a hand, alright?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. Seven and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, Seven put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. 3 asterisks appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Interesting.
Well, the 3rd asterisk lit up, so...
What? You just had your food! Come here, buddy. Come here, sweetie. Do you want to go out? Out? You want to go out? I can let you out. Okay, I'm gonna see if she wants to go out. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Ah! What are you doing, Pluto? Here, sweetie. Oh. Yeah, she's a lot more restless. I apologize for having to get up so often.
It must have registered for the Zero bracelet.
Fascinating.
Maybe it isn't actually Zero. Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
Oh, fair point.
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Everyone!
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
Yay! Snake, Junpei, 7. 2 plus 5 plus 4 equals 14. 1 plus 4 equals 5.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Okay, no.
It didn't open.
Damn.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then...
Junpei continued. They decided to use the following combo. Second one!
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Which would be 3.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Man, imagine going into this game and not like the game in general. Like if you were actually in the Nonary game and just fucking hating math. I would cry. Not that I would have. Of course I would. Oh, that worked. Of course, you know, you could cry for many different reasons in this horrible situation, but also
Yes, so it would seem.
the math. That's the real detriment here. 7 clearly hasn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful, and look rather confused. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible?
Fascinating.
The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Wait. What? Wait. So 6 is June, right? Because we're 5, June 6, I think, if I'm remembering right. Is June 0? Not that that entirely makes sense, but still. Suddenly, from somewhere beneath them, they heard the creaking groan of tearing metal. Then came the sound of water pouring in parts of the ship that had, until recently, been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Fuck.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Do you?
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Okay, sir.
Last?
Resort?
Snake, hi! Chose my hair. Honestly, it's just so the same. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We going? Holy shit. Crazy. If you hear Facebook messages, it's because my mom's texting me, but I'm not actually responding. I have it on my phone, don't worry. Junpei, 7, and Snake ran full tilt down a long, straight hallway. Not like me. They were heading towards the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
What?
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero.
Straight anymore with them there, yeah.
Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of.
Oh, it's because he has a prosthetic arm, right? Okay.
Alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do.
Snake's hair is fluffier too. Oh my god, you're so right.
I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
Like a ghost trick?
I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan has been simple but effective. Simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had strictly crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Right. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so... how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is... it's not
If I was in this situation, I could put you in many situations, King. So true.
It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He rocked through the door easily, without authenticating. He stepped out the other side unscathed and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. Stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It only took a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. The plate was affixed to the top of it. Incinerator?
Incinerator?
What?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
Oh my!
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Come here, kitty.
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
My cat just jumped on the couch. For context. Smart ass, literally. Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. Wild. The rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. Silk pressed hard against Lotus's temple. Small dark pools had begun to form near the tip. And from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door.
What? Why?
Fuck.
Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. Simply should have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why. 999. Fuck, you're right. Ha! The line of wording klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command.
Oh, fuck.
Has been acknowledged.
Fuck. Fuck.
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Oh, of course it's 9 minutes.
Please evacuate
Ruh-roh.
the incinerator immediately.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
Terrifying smiles twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Fuck. His voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Fuck.
Ah, well. Your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, fuck. Super Fellows Test Titan.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Oh no.
Told me what?
Clearly not.
Fuck.
Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice growing hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into a hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
Fuck. The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
Fuck.
What?
Oh, he angered.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red and rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked at Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering.
His eyes are open, yeah.
A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal.
I might kill you.
Unfortunately, that would have made quite a
Sorry.
bit of noise.
I'm angry at him. The dog wants to come inside. Pray forgive the discourtesy of leaving at this very strenuous moment. Hey, stop, Pluto. Pluto, bad. Okay. People has become evil. People has become so evil. God, I'm gonna bite Ace. I'm gonna bite Ace so bad.
Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one
Oh.
the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade.
Oh my god, I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you. Biting. This gets uncomfortable. Duly noted.
I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
Oh, fuck.
Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily.
Woo!
There was no resistance.
Fuck.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
Fuck.
Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
God.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Oh, fuck you.
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Holy fuck! Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Oh, fuck! Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus!
Oh!
Hurry! This way!
God, the voice acting is incredible, it's true. Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
Center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva. A human larva! Prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His ass would not need the body because the bracelet would fall off. Unplayable. His body tense, prepared for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you.
Oh, fuck! Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. Obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, 1 step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked, for all the world, like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. Continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer.
Codependent symbolisms. Fuck.
Shit! You bastard!
Ace's revolver left 5 times. 5 times the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and corn flesh leapt into the air across his body. Screams and cries and throws up. A fine pink mist drifted up from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and broken, and battered body slid to the floor. His human larva body has now become nobody.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Oh shit! Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid towards Ace. Oh, fuck. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
If my Snake looked like I would rejected data sponge censored. It's my fist, literally. He cooked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. Made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared his prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Fuck. Really doesn't release it.
Damn you!
God!
Get off! Let me go, you monster!
Insane. Insane.
Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Fuck.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
And Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear cheers in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
He so is, Killian. He so is.
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
I think I have COVID. Snake turned towards them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. And he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
Fuck!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
Fuck!
Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran towards the exit. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were wet lines down Snake's cheeks where tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt half of his own heart had been turned out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow them to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing?
Fuck.
You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with a thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily back towards the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake!
Just fell to my knees in the incinerator! Yeah, the way Junpei is drawn here. Jesus fuck.
Snake! Snake! Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
You just like Snake for real! Nor!
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
I'm sorry, what's... Oh wow, what's next being Snake IRL? I'm evil, sorry.
5, 4, 3, 2. 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door, slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shake his two shaky feet. He glanced to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
Fuck. Small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake. Oh!
Jun! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this!
But you kinda do.
Answer me!
Thank you.
Answer me, Zero! Why?
Fuck.
Why? Zero! Zero!
Holy shit. You do, you fucking bastard, yeah.
Zero!
Fuck. Fuck. I said goddamn window, it's so evil. Yeah. He didn't know how much time had passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen if not for the hand she put against the wall. Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk towards the open door, the hallway they'd come from down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
Began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He was just ready for nearly crying. No! No! He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it and the door opened. Fuck.
Yes.
Man. Man. Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But as she tried might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated, increasingly worried, Junpei left the hard hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Ooh. We going down? We sure be going down. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. There on the red carpet in the center of the room. June! No code names didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room towards her.
Connie!
He stumbled towards us to a stop. As he looked down at her body, laying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still.
No,
Fuck!
no. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down towards her. His hands shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
The fuck? Where the fuck is Santa? But yeah, Connie, I agree.
Jumpy?
Agreed. Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold, very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she was fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically on his chest.
Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Junpei, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
I was gonna say, this is very similar to the sub-ending.
No way, no way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you, I promise.
Thank you, Junpei. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Junpei. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Fuck!
Junpei, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids?
Yeah.
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision has gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Kane. I also wish they didn't reuse the dialogue. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Where the fuck? Where in the ever-loving fuck is Santa? Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Kane. Why? Because we chose the wrong path. The wrong path? That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. It makes defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
And if Snake's real name is Light, then...
What are you talking
okay.
about? I told you! I am not gonna lose! No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
Huh.
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There's nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Kane out first.
Didn't want to leave Kane alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back into the chapel.
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She had been lying there on the floor just moments before, and now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. And he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that was remained was a cold, unfeeling silence. That's when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell. One he smelled before.
Wait. This is...
Oh!
White
Fuck. 9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Interesting. Ah! Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, okay. Fuck. Fuck. Ah! That was a fantastic ending. That was a fantastic ending. Oh, I want to know more. And that was the safe end. The safe end. Wild. Are you winning, son? Uh-huh. More like unsafe end. Horrifical resonance. That was such a cool ending. Wow. I'm glad Snake was alive, and I'm glad that theory was right. Oh, endings that make me feel so unsafe, yeah. God, so intrigued about where Santa was. So intrigued. Because one part of me thinks it's June who is Zero. That's one of my bigger theories. But could it be Santa? I don't know. I'm kind of just throwing stuff out there. I don't think it's Snake anymore, because Snake was stuck in there. But maybe Snake is Zero, or the end, or is it? Oh my god! Oh, I'm mad. I have to end. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Or the doggo does have a theory. She's very. Come here, sweetheart. Come here. I will pet you in a loving fashion. She's mad at me that I haven't played with her right now, for a little while. Zero lost ending. Oh, interesting. Seek a way out. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Okay, safe ending. Oh, interesting. We unlocked those, and that got to here. Fascinating. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I have to end. I have to end, unfortunately. And the sad thing is I won't be streaming for 2 weeks. Yay. Because I'm traveling across the country to go back to my college to get all my paintings in Minnesota. And then I'll be driving all the way back home. And then I'll be getting back like next Monday. So I won't be streaming that weekend at all. And so I'll have to wait until the next weekend to play more 999, which is a sad moment. I think you heard my cat there. Maybe? I don't know. She's meowing occasionally. I can never tell if like the mic actually catches it or not. But yeah, so that's that. Jesus Christ. Okay. That was such a cool ending. I am rotating that in my mind so much. Holy shit. Just one ending left. Is it one or is it two? This ending is truly something else. I thought there was 2 endings left. I don't know. Kind of good that you have some time to chew on it. Yeah, I'll be theorizing. I'll be theorizing and then muting so much 999 stuff on Twitter. Listen, if I get spoiled, I will be very sad. It's really only one ending worth getting now. Duly noted. Okay. Fuck! Okay. Cool. Swaggy. It wasn't a bad end, but it reveals a little that you don't already know. Okay. I feel like that would be the one on the left, the far left, right? Anyway. So, we're gonna raid Sunny. And Sunny is a wonderful human being. and is absolutely wonderful and fantastic. They're playing Outer Wilds, and they are absolutely lovely and a joy. This is awesome. So happy to have been here. Thank you guys for joining. This is a fucking blast. I have to process it, but I had a great time. It was fantastic. Holy shit. But anyways, thank you guys for stopping by. Again, stream will be in 2 weeks. I'll post it on Twitter, as usual. If you want to use raid messages, Astraid is what we usually do here. We usually use Astraid. And God, I need to think about this. I need to process this quite a lot. I'm gonna make some theories and see what I can come up with over the next 2 weeks. In the car, sitting in the car for 3 days straight, and then some. Thinking about 999. But yes, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for coming in, and I hope you guys have a fantastic night, day, evening, whatever the hell it is. And have a good one, guys.